so that's good. But so the red is what's green. Okay, so it's live right now. Yep. We're picking up some audio from the headsets and whatnot. Set the cameras just so we have them. But I can push playlist. So here's what the playlist is going to do. It's going to go through all of them and then we'll go right back to this camera. Super slow. So if you walk away.
From up here, the world seems small. We can sit together.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett at Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if Auto Owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Do you know my mom's a realtor? I love the Valentine. Let's talk about moving. I can't wait until it's closing day. Are you thinking of buying and selling? My mom can be your real estate agent. It's closing day! I'm gonna work for the Valentine someday. I love Williamsburg. Go Raiders! Williamsburg is my home.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Yeah.
Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett at Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterbauer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Come take my hand and see the world around you. The time is right, just let the light surround you. And step by step you feel it coming alive. The feeling deep down inside and you've got nothing to hide. To reach the top you've gotta keep on moving. Don't let it stop, just gotta keep on moving. I know you're doing your best, you're stepping up from the rest. Just keep on passing the test and then you gotta climb high.
Pain, hands, feet, it comes and goes. Neuropathy pain strikes and another drug or surgery just won't do. At least talk to Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic for a consultation. It won't cost a dime. Agape has the only FDA-approved Class 4 therapeutic laser that just might be your answer. No drugs, no surgeries. Worth a call? Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic. Call for a free consultation and start feeling better without drugs or surgery.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Bellin Construction, Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning has been a proud Raider supporter for over 30 years. Our family-owned and operated business also takes pride in serving the Williamsburg area and surrounding communities. Whether you need us for new construction, remodels, plumbing service calls, or HVAC replacements, we have the experience it takes to get the job done right. From our crew at Belland Inc., go Raiders!
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterbauer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Berg Insurance has been offering the Williamsburg community peace of mind for over 50 years. We are an independent agency representing many different carriers to custom fit your needs. Home, health, life, farm, crop, auto. We have you covered. Visit our website or give us a call today. Berg Insurance on the Square in Williamsburg. We can't think of a better place to call home. Let's go Raiders. Play Tater tough.
From up here, the world seems small. We can sit together.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett at Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if auto owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Do you know my mom's a realtor? I love the Valentine. Let's talk about moving. I can't wait until it's closing day. Are you thinking of buying and selling? My mom can be your real estate agent. It's closing day! I'm gonna work for the Valentine Sunday. I love Williamsburg. Go Raiders! Williamsburg is my home.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Yeah.
Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett at Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. Located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterbauer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Come take my hand and see the world around you. The time is right, just let the light surround you. And step by step you feel it coming alive. The feeling deep down inside and you've got nothing to hide. To reach the top you've gotta keep on moving. Don't let it stop, just gotta keep on moving. I know you're doing your best, you're stepping up from the rest. Just keep on passing the test and then you gotta come high.
Pain, hands, feet, it comes and goes. Neuropathy pain strikes and another drug or surgery just won't do. At least talk to Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic for a consultation. It won't cost a dime. Agape has the only FDA-approved Class 4 therapeutic laser that just might be your answer. No drugs, no surgeries. Worth a call? Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic. Call for a free consultation and start feeling better without drugs or surgery.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Bellin Construction, Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning has been a proud Raider supporter for over 30 years. Our family-owned and operated business also takes pride in serving the Williamsburg area and surrounding communities. Whether you need us for new construction, remodels, plumbing service calls, or HVAC replacements, we have the experience it takes to get the job done right. From our crew at Bellin Inc., go Raiders!
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterbauer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Berg Insurance has been offering the Williamsburg community peace of mind for over 50 years. We are an independent agency representing many different carriers to custom fit your needs. Home, health, life, farm, crop, auto. We have you covered. Visit our website or give us a call today. Berg Insurance on the Square in Williamsburg. We can't think of a better place to call home. Let's go Raiders. Play Tater tough.
usually set up here? I thought it was always on the other side.
No, I think they're usually here.
Okay.
I don't know if they're usually right there and there. So how far? Because you need to be there.
Here, let me move some of these.
Let's try it now. There's this one here that's about at its max there.
Does that help?
It's underneath that. Chords, I hate chords. Doesn't matter how you do chords, they're always
Going to be wrong.
messed up somehow. Test 1, 2. Okay, I think that's us. So that should be enough range for me, if that's okay for you.
I'm sure it's fine.
Okay? If that's okay.
I don't know how close he's going to need to be to get in here. I don't know where he went to.
Angle that like that maybe. And then, so just, if he leaves, he's got to just be careful of me
Right.
here, because you need to be tethered over there to that, and I need to be tethered to it. And so, that works. That'll work, huh? Okay. All right.
Do you have spotters tonight?
My triplets should be coming. I think they're bringing a friend.
Because it's show choir night.
Yeah, show choir and pep band, right?
Oh, I didn't know that band. Okay. Makes sense that it would be pep band.
They haven't left yet.
Berg Insurance has been offering the Williamsburg community peace of mind for over 50 years. We are an independent agency representing many different carriers to custom fit your needs. Home, health, life, farm, crop, auto. We have you covered. Visit our website or give us a call today. Berg Insurance on the Square in Williamsburg. We can't think of a better place to call home. Let's go Raiders. Play Tater tough.
Yeah, overall, I would say that it has to be a successful for the boys, even though the record's not great, but for probably a successful season.
I mean, you knew it was kind of going to be kind of
Rebuild year. I mean, I had them predicted to finish like in fifth place in the Walnut West ahead of South Tama. And you get a couple other wins on the season that were close games.
Walnut as a whole this year is kind of down. CCA's up to the top of the West. Not to the top of the East. They got ranked when they lost. They got ranked, so they're not ranked.
Yeah, they lost back-to-back games, right?
Yeah, so there's no ranked team at all. Obviously, the girls' side, they do rank the 15, but obviously Mount Vernon won, Williamsburg 5, Marion's been in on 4A, CCA.
Yeah, they just got ranked and they lost a couple of games.
They almost beat Mount Vernon.
Yeah, they played about as perfect as you can probably play, except for turnovers. They didn't turn the ball over quite as much as they did. I mean, they made threes. That's what you got to do against Mount Vernon.
I know they played them early this season.
Probably 2 home games would be the plan. Yeah, usually.
I hope it's not far.
The sub-state final is.
If they were to make that, that's the last state wrestling, so I have to be there all morning. And then I don't know if we'll have an area final. It's obviously the medal round in the morning. And then I'll have to come back, so hopefully it's not somewhere far away. Drive up twice.
My brother stays at my sister's house in Johnson.
I gotta get Wyatt his 4 days. It's a big tournament.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice. The girls is 2 days. It's in Florida. Maybe no problem if you have to come home.
So that's too small, isn't it?
Well, it's going to be really interesting to hear feedback. It's too small. Well, it's 2 classes now. But that means only 16 classes, right? So only 2 per region is all.
took it as far as we can go.
There are, I just don't know where. They were here before Robert got here.
They can't see all the way up there. Are they gonna? We might just have to pull us back more or something. Like if there are people actually gonna be standing here?
Yeah, there are gonna have to be people in there.
Yeah.
This won't pull back much more.
Yeah.
This will be up and out of the way. They'll have to make sure they step over. So it should be.
Try to.
So I think this is the hot one, right? Test, test. So I can hear on here.
Ben, you want a headset? You want to talk? Come on. He's always looking for a partner. What do you need?
Come underneath here. Think that'd be okay? It was like 30 to 9 or something like that when I first walked in. So it's been a nice effort the rest of the way. So just kind of wipe that away and go from there. Okay, what's the plan?
I don't know, because we have 3.
I think I was gonna do Williamsburg and then Trevor and Tasha CCA.
Okay. So, you guys just want to sit in the stands?
In the stands?
Yep. If I shared the document with you, the spreadsheet.
Oh, could you share it for a school in it?
School?
Wait, is anyone sitting right here?
No.
What if Abby willing to do it alone? Then you two can do CCA.
Wait.
Can I sit right here? Because then I can listen to Dad and we can do it. Okay, can I make this? Thank you. Sweet. Fancy cameras.
9.2. KCRG 9.2 is here. So where's Evan?
He's going to the women's game tonight.
Oh, okay. As opposed to this women's game? Game. Grinnell game. Sullen game. That's a former student, Ben Lampart, sitting next to you.
And he's newspaper?
Yep.
I think he was here.
Last time he was sitting over there.
Yeah.
So he's working to be an Uncle Daryl.
Also, you know how my manager told me a I'll give you a break from closing. I close on Sunday. And I go, oh, break's over. And then she only schedules me 8 hours next week. So I think she hates me.
Sometimes you get into just a time crunch. Like when you're having so many hours available. And everybody wants hours.
Yeah. Might need a second job to stay afloat. 2 people that go to CCA that play basketball. Nikia. Wait. Nikia. And then Gretchen. Yeah.
Berg Insurance has been offering the Williamsburg community peace of mind for over 50 years. We are an independent agency representing many different carriers to custom fit your needs. Home, health, life, farm, crop, auto. We have you covered. Visit our website or give us a call today. Berg Insurance on the Square in Williamsburg. We can't think of a better place to call home. Let's go Raiders. Play Tater Tough.
Good evening and welcome to Williamsburg Raider Basketball on the Williamsburg YouTube channel. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, thank you for taking some time for Williamsburg Raider Basketball. Joining me on the broadcast tonight are 3 of my kids, the triplets, Tasha, Trevor, and Tyler, doing stats and working the video board. Tonight the Raiders are hosting the Class 4A 12th-ranked Clear Creek Amana Clippers, who come into the rack with a record of 8-5 overall and 8-1 in the WAMAC Conference play, with that only loss in WAMAC play coming at the hands of the Raiders, a 44-40 win for the Raiders in Tiffin. The other losses for the Clippers have come against 4A Maquoketa, 5A Iowa City West, Iowa City Liberty, and Cedar Rapids Prairie. The Clear Creek Amana has not played number 1 Mount Vernon yet. The Clippers and Mustangs will play at Extreme Arena in Coralville on Tuesday, February 11th. The Raiders are 22-16 all-time against CCA, winning the last meeting in Tiffin of 44-40. The Clippers won the previous 5 matchups, and the Clear Creek Amana has won 8 of the last 11, but Bliss Beck and Ava Locklear have graduated. In the game earlier this year in Tiffin, the Raiders' 44-40 victory, the Raiders had their worst shooting performance of the season, shooting 28% from the field, 14 of 50, and 15% from three-point range, of 4 of 27, for an effective field goal percentage of 32%, assisting on a season high 79% of their made field goals with 11 assists, scoring 44 points for a season-low offensive efficiency of 67, 23.6 below their season average, and 7.9 below what Clear Creek Amana has allowed their opponents. The Raiders post an efficiency rating of 40, 17.4 below their season average, and 2.7 below what the Clippers have allowed their opponents. For the Raiders, taking 27 threes was the second most on the season, tied with the 27 threes they had against the Burlington Greyhounds in the second game of the season. The season high for the Raiders is 29 three-pointers attempted against Dallas Center Grimes. The Raiders' 27 three-pointers attempted was the second most allowed by the Clippers this year. Clear Creek Amana allowed a season-high 29 threes to the West High Trojans in their second game of the season. The Raiders also went 12 for 20 from the free throw line, the second most free throws made and free throws attempted for the Raiders on the season, with the season high of 17 of 25 from the charity stripe coming against the Burlington Greyhounds. The 12 free throws made, 20 free throws attempted by the Raiders, tied a season high allowed by the Clippers. Clear Creek Amana also allowed 12 free throws made on 20 free throw attempts in their first game of the season at Maquoketa. For the Raiders, the Farm Bureau star player of the game If you're looking for a star to help you navigate through the difficulties of life, give Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterber a call. Learn how it can make it easy to protect the things that are most important to you, your home, family, farm, and future. Was junior Kennedy Skaggs with 6 points. Both of those coming from a three-point range, going 2 for 4. 6 rebounds, 1 assist, and 2 steals. The Ullman's Furniture bench player of the game. Whether you're furnishing a large home or efficiency condo, you're sure to find something that fits your needs at Ullman's Furniture. Was freshman Channing Becker and sophomore Taylor Sanchez. Channing Becker had 4 rebounds, one of them coming off the offensive glass, along with 2 assists and 2 steals. Taylor Sanchez scored 8 points and had 2 rebounds, 2 assists, and 4 steals. The Clippers also had their worst shooting performance of the season in the first meeting in Tiffin, shooting a season-low 27% from the field, 15 of 55, and a season-low 22% from a three-point range, 5 for 23, for a season-low effective field goal percentage of 32%, assisting on 60% of their made field goals with 9 assists, scoring a season-low 40 points for a season-low offensive efficiency of 60.9, 32.2 below their season average, and 8.1 below what the Raiders have allowed their opponents. The Clippers posted a season-low efficiency rating of 36, 25 below their season average, but 1.9 above what the Raiders have allowed their opponents. Hurting the Clippers' offensive efficiency was a season-high 20 turnovers, 13 of which were steals by the Raiders, the second most allowed by Clear Creek Amana on the season. The 23 three-pointers attempted by Clear Creek Amana in the first meeting was a season high allowed by the Raiders. The Bellin Plumbing player who did it all for Clear Creek Amana, repairs and new installs. Bellin Plumbing, Heating, Construction does it all from start to finish. They have the experience it takes to get the job done right here in your backyard. Was junior Avery Lauer, the daughter of 1997 Williamsburg grad Nathan Lauer, sitting right in front of us is Nathan Lauer. Had a team-high 18 points, making 6 field goals, 3 of them coming from three-point range. Went a perfect 3 for 3 from the free throw line, collecting 6 rebounds, 2 off the offensive glass, 5 assists, 6 steals, and 2 blocks. It's a stat line like that. That's why Avery Lauer was the Womack West Player of the Year last year and is my pick to be the Womack West Player of the Year again this season. The KC sub of the game, Casey's, the pizza place that sells gas and subs too, was junior Kennedy Stratton with 14 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, and 2 steals. Nakia Tangang also had a good game for the Clippers, scoring 6 points on a perfect 3 for 3 shooting. Had a team-high 9 rebounds, 3 of them off the offensive glass, 1 assist, and 1 steal. Junior Lena Evans, the second plus best player in the Womack West, behind teammate Avery Lauer, did not play in the first meeting in Tiffin. Evans is the 5th leading scorer in the Womack and ranks 1st in steals. The Raiders went 4-0 on their road trip since the last time we saw them here at the RAC, the Raiders Athletic Center. The Raiders defeated Vinton Schellsburg of 68-34, Benton 54-35, South Tama 67-21, and defeated the Fairfield Trojans last night to close out their 4-game road trip. The Clippers' last game was against Grinnell, defeating the Tigers 70-18 on Friday night. Clear Creek Amana ran out to a 21-4 lead at the end of the first quarter and outscored the Tigers 19-4 in the second quarter to lead 40-8 at halftime. The Clippers extended their lead in the third quarter, outscoring Grinnell 22-3 to lead 62-11 at the end of 3. Clear Creek Amana only outscored Grinnell by 1 in the fourth quarter, 8-7 for the 70-18 final. The Bellin Plumbing player who did it all for CCA was junior Lena Evans, who scored 25 points on 9 of 12 shooting, 3 of 4 from a three-point range, and a 4 for 6 from the free throw line, with 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and 4 steals. The KC sub of the game for the Clippers was junior Alex Gregg with 1 rebound, 1 assist, and 3 steals. Since losing to Cedar Rapids Prairie 74-61, Clear Creek Amana has defeated Vinton Schellsburg, Benton, South Tama, and Grinnell by an average score of 65-22. Let's take a look at the Capper Ford keys of the game. Find the perfect vehicle for your lifestyle at Capper Ford. See for yourself the Capper experience. The Capper Ford key of the game for offense goes to the Clippers. The Raiders are the 4th best offense in the WAMAC, averaging 54 points per game for an offensive efficiency of 90.6 points per 100 possessions. The Raiders are led offensively by senior Carly Rich, who ranks 12th in the WAMAC in scoring, averaging just over 12 points a game. Rich joined the 1,000-point club, along with Mackenzie Westcott, Mackenzie Bigme, and Paige Greiner. Rich scored 243 points as a freshman, 304 as a sophomore, 307 last year in her junior season, and has scored 189 points so far this year for a total of 1,043 points, 51 points from passing Mackenzie Westcott to move into third place. The Raiders have 5 regular season games plus the postseason yet to go, so she has a shot to end up second all-time in Raider history in scoring. Junior Zoe Allen ranks 14th in the WAMAC in scoring, averaging 11.5 points a game. Clear Creek Amana is the second-best offense in the WAMAC, averaging just over 57 points per game for an offensive efficiency of 93.1 points per 100 possessions. Only Mount Vernon is scoring more points than the Clippers, averaging almost 69 for an offensive efficiency of 119.6. Avery Lowers leading the WAMAC in scoring, averaging 22.3 points per game, and Lena Evans, who did not play in the first game, ranks 5th in the WAMAC in scoring, averaging 15.2. The Raiders are the fourth best shooting team in the WAMAC, shooting 40% from the field, 29% from three-point range, for an effective field goal percentage of 45.6. The Raiders have 4 players who are averaging 5 or more field goal attempts a game, led by Carly Rich, who ranks 11th in field goals attempted, averaging just over 11 a game, followed by Zoe Allen, Kennedy Skaggs, and Taylor Sanchez. Zoe Allen shooting almost 53% from the field, which ranks 3rd in the WAMAC behind Chloe Meester and Brooke Krogman. Meester's leading the WAMAC, shooting almost 63%, and Krogman shooting 59%. Clear Creek Amana is the second-best shooting team in the WAMAC. The Clippers are shooting almost 41% from the field, 35% from three-point range, for an effective field goal percentage of 48%. Mount Vernon is the best shooting team in the WAMAC, shooting 49% from the field, 37% from three-point range, for an effective field goal percentage of 57%. Avery Lauer leads the WAMAC in field goals attempted, averaging 16 a game. Also leads in field goals made at 7.9, shooting 49% from the field, and an effective field goal percentage of 62% when you add in her three-pointers made, which ranks second in the WAMAC behind Chloe Meester, who has an effective field goal percentage of 62.8. Lena Evans ranks 6th in the WAMAC in field goals made at 5.2 and 9th in field goals attempted, averaging 11.6 shots a game. Kenny Stratton and Brooklyn Lee are also averaging more than 5 shots a game for the Clippers. The Raiders are the 6th best three-point shooting team, taking 40% of their shots from three-point range, averaging 23s a game, shooting 29%, making almost 6 threes a night. Carly Rich ranks 6th in the WAMAC in three-pointers attempted, averaging 6.2, shooting 29%. Kenny Skaggs leading the Raiders in three-point percentage, shooting almost 33% from distance. Channing Becker and Taylor Sanchez are also averaging 2 or more threes a game for the Raiders. Clear Creek Amana is the second-best three-point shooting team in the WAMAC, taking 44% of their field goal attempts from behind the three-point arc, the second most of any WAMAC team, averaging almost 23 threes a game, making almost 8. The only WAMAC team that shoots the three ball better than the Clippers is Mount Vernon, with the Mustangs shooting 37% from three-point range, making a WAMAC leading 8.2 threes a game. Solon's the only WAMAC team that's taking more threes a game than Clear Creek Amana, averaging 24.6. Avery Lauer leading the WAMAC in three-pointers made and three-pointers attempted, making 4 threes a game on just over 9 attempts, shooting 44% from downtown, which also leads the WAMAC. The Raiders rank 8th in the WAMAC in assist to field goal made ratio, assisting on 59% of their field goals, averaging almost 12 assists a game. Ava Hooker leading the Raiders in assist, followed by Channing Becker, Carly Rich, McKenna Hughes, Zoe Allen, Taylor Sanchez, and Kennedy Skaggs, who all have above-average assist rates. Clear Creek Amana ranks 7th in assist to field goal made ratio, assisting on 61% of their made field goals, averaging 12.5 assists a game. Kenny Stratton ranks 2nd in the WAMAC in assist, averaging 4.3 assists per game. Courtney Frank of Mount Vernon is leading the WAMAC in assist at 4.9. Lena Evans and Avery Lauer are also averaging more than 2 assists a game, and Alex Gregg has an above-average assist rate. The Raiders struggled shooting at Clear Creek Amana in the first meeting, shooting 28% from the field, 15% from three-point range. The Raiders will need to shoot better than that in order to defeat the Clippers tonight, the 14th ranked team in Class 4A. The Capper Ford key of the game for defense goes to the Raiders. The Raiders are the 4th best defensive team in the WAMAC, allowing their opponents to score 41 points a game for a defensive efficiency of 69 points allowed per 100 possessions. Clear Creek Amana is the 7th best defensive team in the WAMAC, allowing their opponents to score 46.2 points per game for a defensive efficiency of 74.9. The Raiders are allowing their opponents to shoot 36% from the field, 30% from three-point range, allowing their opponents to take 33% of their shots from behind the three-point arc for an effective field goal percentage of 41%, allowing their opponents to assist on 60% of their made field goals, allowing 9.1 assists. Clear Creek Amana is allowing their opponents to shoot 37% from the field, 27% from three-point range, allowing their opponents to take 40% of their shots from three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 42%, allowing their opponents to assist on 60% of their made field goals, allowing 10.2 assists. Ava Hooker leads the Raiders in blocks with 7, followed by Zoe Allen, Carly Rich, Kennedy Skaggs, and Taylor Sanchez. Avery Lauer ranks 9th in the WAMAC in blocks with 13. The Raiders held the Clippers to 27% from the field, 22% from three-point range in the first meeting. Can they do it again here at the rack? The Capper Ford key of the game for the free throw line is even as the Raiders get to the free throw line at a higher rate, but also send their opponents to the free throw line at a slightly higher rate than the Clippers. The Capper Ford key of the game for rebounding is even, as well as the Raiders collect slightly more of their misses off the offensive glass, but Clear Creek Amana does a slightly better job on the defensive boards. The Capper Ford key of the game for turnovers goes to the Raiders, as the Raiders do a better job of avoiding turnovers and also force more turnovers by their opponents than the Clippers. The Clippers forced 14 Raider turnovers in the first meeting in Tiffin, 11 of which were steals. The Raiders forced a season-high 20 turnovers by the Clippers, 13 of which were steals. Whoever wins the turnover battle tonight will go a long way to winning the game. The Raiders win the Capper Ford keys of the game for defense and turnovers. Clear Creek Amana wins the Capper Ford keys of the game for offense. The Capper Ford key of the game for the free throw line and rebounding battles are even. So we'll send it down to PA announcer Mr. Nathan King for the starting lineup, sponsored by the Sundown. If you're looking for starters, a main course, or good beverages, stop on down to the Sundown. No matter when you'll visit, you'll enjoy great food and great company. Visit the Sundown Bar and Grill today to see what all the hype is about.
Good evening and welcome to Warehouse on Water and the 2025 edition of Williamsburg Girls Basketball. The Athletic Department and Administration of Williamsburg High School invites you to enjoy the efforts of the student athletes this evening. We're welcoming the players, coaches, students, and fans of the Clippers from CCA. Athletic events can be the best environment we can find for all students and adults. Please do your part by exhibiting qualities of sportsmanship, trade positive for your team, respecting the decisions of the game officials, and by recognizing the efforts of your opponent. First, your starting lineup from the Clippers. AG, number 10, Avery Lauer. AG, number 15, Lena Evans. AG, number 23, Kennedy Stratton. AG, number 33, Nakia Tangen. And AG, number 34, Brooklyn Lee. Coaching the man was coached by BJ Sweeney, assisted by Alex Jones, Chad Gibbs, and Sean Patrick. And now, the stars for your Williamsburg Raiders. 8'6" senior, number 1, Carly Rich. And 6'1" junior, number 10, Zoe Allen. receiver, number 11, McKenna Hughes. A 5'10" sophomore, number 12, Eva Hooker. And a 5'10" junior, number 24, Kenny Skaggs. The winners are coached by Stephanie Basie, assisted by Brett Kodachek and Aaron Davis. Athletic training services are provided by West Memorial Hospital and athletic trainer Brianna Freiberger. We would like to welcome game officials for tonight, John Woodward, Josh Schaefer, and Devin Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and gently remove your hats for the playing of the national anthem. Tonight's anthem will be sung by Williamsburg vocal group Sirens and in harmony under the direction of Katie Birdie and Zach Ring.
Let's take a look at the uniforms for the teams tonight, sponsored by Elite Sports. If you want your team to look its best, Elite Sports is a custom screen printing and embroidery company that's working with over 150 high schools and colleges in Iowa. They focused on athletics but print for any business or occasion. Screen printing, embroidery, awards, and trophies, and custom artwork. At Elite Sports, their team of skilled in-house artists are available to assist with all of your needs. So the Raiders coming out in the home whites, outlined in black. Redberg across the front in red, outlined in black. Red numbers, and the Clear Creek Amana in the road blues with the white numbers, again outlined in black as well. And nice job at getting the steal. Lauer kicks it over right hand side. Stratton, jumper long, offensive rebound though, and nice up and under by Lauer. And Clear Creek Amana gets the first basket of the game. So Avery Lauer, not only does she shoot the ball, but also offensive rebounding. 7th in the WAMAC in offensive rebounds as McKenna Hughes takes it to the hoop. Ties the ball game up at 2. Raiders coming out full court pressure, 1-2-2 full court pressure. Forced a season high turnovers by Clear Creek men in that first matchup. Stolen away there by McKenna Hughes. Nice job hustling back are the Clippers. Long three-pointer by Carly Rich is good. And Caitlin Clark territory out there. Again, no problem breaking the Raider pressure. And looking for the three is Brooklyn Lee. Offensive rebound, though. And Kia Tangang had 3 offensive rebounds in the first meeting. Shot by Lauer is off and goes out of bounds. That'll be to the Raiders. Example of a defensive team rebound that would go into the scorebook for the Raiders since no individual player collected it. So Clear Creek Amana coming out 2-3 zone here against the Raiders. Nice cut to the basket by Skaggs. Lefty layup is good. Raiders run out to a 7-2 lead. This time Raiders falling back. Raiders playing man-to-man. On the drive, Stratton. Nice help defense by Zoe Allen there. Left-hand jumper, no. Rebound pulled away by Carly Rich. Rich on the drive, a left-hand scoop, no, but going to get the foul, and that's a foul on Avery Lauer. So that would be huge if the Raiders are able to get to the free throw line here, get the Clippers in foul trouble, especially Avery Lauer. Last year's Womack West Player of the Year. Second most productive player. You just have a good time. Rebound pulled away by Brooklyn Lee and gets it over to Lauer as she breaks the timeline. And as usual, it's Ava Hooker who gets the assignment on the opposing team's best player. And I'm sure they'll need to rotate all kinds of players on trying to slow down Lauer. Long three-pointer this time by McKenna Hughes, no. Rebound pulled away by Evans on the break. Nice ball fake, up and under layup is good. Quick little 4-0 run by the Clippers. And splitting the double team is Carly Rich. I'm going to say in the act of shooting, so she's going to go to the free throw line for 2 more free throws. Split her first 2 free throws, 61% free throw shooter on the season. Averages just over 2 free throws a game. This already attempts 3 and 4 for her from the free throw line. Perfect on both of those. Raiders back up by 4, 10-6. Little token man-to-man full court pressure there. And it's Hooker on Lauer. Womack's leading scorer. Evans behind the back dribble, able to get to the rim, but then is fouled by Zoe Allen. It's the first foul on the Raiders. 2 team fouls on Clear Creek Amana here in the first quarter. Evans perfect on the free throw. Evans third in the Womack at getting to the free throw line, averaging more than 4 free throw attempts a game, making over 3. Shooting 77%. Misses the second. Raiders quickly down the floor. Man-to-man defense this possession here. Ball poked away, stolen away by Clear Creek Amana. Stratton taken right back by Ava Hooker. 2-on-1 fast break. Unable to corral the pass. Bounce pass there by Hooker was McKenna Hughes. Goes out of bounds to the Clippers. 1-2-2 full court pressure. Raiders just fall back though into their man-to-man defense. Lauer trying to back down Hooker. Kicks it out into the left-hand corner. Gets it back. Nice job reloading there and letting Ava Hooker fly by. We're all tied up here at 10. So Alex Gregg into the game for the first time, and Kelsey Leathers set to check off the bench here at the next dead ball opportunity for the Clippers. Long three-pointer by Skaggs. That rims off no good. Rebound taken by Tangang. Opportunity for the Clippers to grab the lead back here. Led early 2-0. Been the Raiders in the lead ever since. Lauer kicks it out. Evans off back iron, no. Long rebound, though, chased down by Lauer. And long shots lead to long rebounds. And on the drive, that's going to be a second foul on Zoe Allen. So she's picked up 2 quick ones. And quickly off the bench then is a freshman, Kylie Seward, checking in for her. And Channing Becker also came in as well. Lauer on the curl cut. Lost it out of bounds. So the Raiders freshman dynamic duo in the game here with Kylie Sewer and Channing Becker. Rich gets the screen from Hooker. A long three comes up just a little bit short, but chasing down the long rebound. And then looking for Skaggs in the corner, stolen away by Evans. Evans leads the Wamack in steals, averaging 4 a game. Lauer, another up and under is good. And the Clippers have their first lead since they led 2-0, now leading 12-10. Hooker on the drive. No call on the drive there. Might have got a bump on Stratton. Poked away, though. Sewer, she'll get the foul called on Scragg as she was going for the left-hand layup. Third team foul on the Clippers. Raiders with 2. That's the first on Scragg. Sewer goes to the foul line. Averaging over two free throws a game, 2.4. Free throw rate leading the Raiders at 63.3, so the freshman gets to the free throw line often. Misses both of those. Clear Creek still up 12-10. Well, full court man-to-man pressure being applied by Channing Becker. Another up and under by Evans. And Clear Creek has their largest lead of 4 points, 14-10. Becker on the drive into the lane. Gets to Sewer. Shot clock down to 15. Driving. And scoop and score. Nice drive by Carly Rich. Cuts the Clipper lead down to 2. On the drive, Lauer. She's fouled. She'll go to the free throw line for 2. Foul called on Ava Hooker. That's her first, third team foul. So both teams with 3 team fouls here in the first quarter. Lauer good on the first. Gets the free throw line 3 times a game. 7th in the Wamack. Second in the Wamack in free throw percentage, shooting 83%. Puts that Clipper lead back up to 4 points, 16-12. Going for the steal was Evans, didn't get it. On the drive, Skaggs. Going to call it out of bounds as Skaggs was going for the offensive rebound. Going to call that off of Stratton, out of bounds. And the Raiders will inbound baseline out of bounds. Raiders like to run that action with Carly Rich triggering the inbound and then running into that short corner for that 3-point opportunity. Wasn't available, but then hits Ava Hooker, who on the drive lays it in and then pokes it away. Going to stay with Clear Creek, 16-14. Taylor Sanchez checks in for Ava. Give her minute 20 plus the quarter break to take a break from trying to guard and slow down Avery Lauer, the Wamack's top scorer. So now it's Taylor Sanchez trying to slow her down. Step back 3 at top, front, and center. She drills it. 19-14. And Lauer already with 14 points of the 19. Averages 22.4 a game. Right back to the Clippers. So Lauer leads the Wamack in scoring at 22.4. Evans is 5th at 15.2. Nice help defense there, stepping back. Taking away that pocket pass there was Channing Becker. Becker on the drive, left side. Her layup is good. Cuts the largest Clipper lead of 5 down to 3, 19-16. Clippers have the rest of the shot clock if they choose to take it. They don't. On the drive is Stratton, but she's fouled by Sewer on the drive. She'll go to the free throw line. So Kennedy Stratton going to the line for 2. Stratton's only attempted 19 free throws on the season, 1.4 per game. Shoots 74% from the line. Good on the first. And the second, 21-16, back up to a 5-point lead for the Clippers. Down to 10 in the quarter. Down to 5. Skaggs on the drive right, but poking it away is Lauer. Unable to get control of it, though. And no shot off there for Clear Creek Amana. So that ends the first quarter there with the Clippers up 21-16. So Raiders led by as many as 6 points there, 8-2. Led by 4, 10-6. And then the Clippers go on an 8-0 run to flip that to a 4-point Clipper lead of 14-10, and then extended their lead up to as many as 5, 19-14, and lead by 5 currently, 21-16. So the Clippers go 7 for 12 in that first quarter, 2 for 5 from three-point range, 5 of 6 from the free throw line. Also grabbed 3 offensive rebounds. So that's something the Raiders can't afford, is to give Clear Creek Amana, if they're going to be that efficient shooting, is shooting 58% from the field, 40% from three-point range. Any extra opportunities at the basket. Raiders shoot the ball well as well, very different than the first matchup where both teams struggled shooting the ball, shooting below 30%. Both teams shooting above 50% here in that first quarter. So Raiders getting to the free throw line for 6 free throw opportunities, as did Clear Creek Amana, but the Clippers go 5 for 6 from the line. The Raiders went 3 for 6 from the free throw line. So part of the story is how the Clippers have been able to build this lead. A step back 3 by Lauer, no. And foul going to be called on Clear Creek going over the back. Not that that's a foul. A push is the foul. There is no such thing as over the back pushing. Yeah, Skaggs had the inside position. Oh, nobody takes Becker. She goes right down the lane, and then the help defense sinks in. That allows her to kick it out to Skaggs on the left-hand wing for a 3. Raiders' best three-point shooter is Skaggs, shooting over 30%. Poked away, stolen away. Looks like a 1-3-1 defense this trip down here by Clear Creek Amana, and Sanchez on the drive. Bump, no call, but she's able to make the layup and tie the ball game here up at 21 as the Raiders score the first 5 points of the second quarter. On the drive was Stratton, and stepping in, poking it away is Carly Rich. Sanchez again on the drive, kicks it out to an open Becker. Her 3 is good. Raiders start the second quarter on an 8-0 run. We're down 21-16, down by 5, and have scored 8 points. Now lead 24-21. Turnovers by Clear Creek Amana, and hot shooting in the quarter now by the Raiders. Perfect 3 for 3. 2 threes and a layup by Sanchez for the scoring. So far, Avery Lauer leading the way with 14 points for Clear Creek Amana, 5 points for Lena Evans. So that's 19 of the 21 points there for the Clippers. We'll see if the Raiders, Coach Dacey, can figure out a way to slow those 2 down. Ava Hooker back on the floor with the assignment trying to slow down Avery Lauer. Man-to-man defense for the Raiders. Good help defense there by Channing Becker. Long 3 off back iron. Rebound Taken away by Sanchez. She's on the breakout and able to make the layup. Nice. Lauer tried for the block, avoid the foul, but Sanchez able to finish. That's a 10-0 run now for the Raiders to start the second quarter. 26-21, flipping a 5-point deficit into a 5-point lead. Evans down low, leans in, and gets the bucket and the foul. That puts an end to the Raiders' 10-0 lead, and she'll go to the free throw line. Ranked 6th in the WAMAC at free throw percentage, shooting over 77% from the charity stripe. Off back iron, rebound, taken away by Sewer. Lauer guarding Rich. Looking for Hooker on the back cut, stolen away by Brooklyn Lee. Looking for Lauer, stolen away by Ava Hooker. Layup a little too hard, moving too fast. Here comes Lauer. And taken away again by Ava Hooker. Another steal by Ava. Nice job by Clear Creek Amana getting back defensively. Raiders will set it up. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Skip pass over to Ava Hooker. Nice drive to the basket. Jump stop. Gets the bucket and the harm. She'll go to the free throw line. Foul on Kelsey Leathers. That's her first. And Nakia Tangang will check in for her. Kenny Stratton also checking back in for the Clippers. Alex Gregg joining Evans and Lauer on the floor. Free throw. Long off back iron. Scramble for the ball. Poked away again by Ava Hooker. Another steal. That's 3 in the last 3 possessions for Ava. Becker will bring it out. Nice bounce pass. One dribble. And to the hoop is Kylie Sewer. Raiders lead by 7, 30-23. 14-2 run here in the quarter. Nice pass by Lauer to Tangang on that right-hand block. Nice pocket pass. Fouled going up. Called that foul on Sanchez. That's her second personal foul. Tangang gets the first one to roll in. Only 10 for 14 from the free throw line, but shoots 71%. That's that Capper Ford key of the game was even with the Clippers and their free throw shooting. Back to man-to-man defense here for the Clippers. Carly Rich being guarded by Lauer. Now on the drive, Ava Hooker against Stratton. Jump hook, rims off no good. Rebound taken away by Scragg. Raiders by 5, 30-25. Zoe Allen up checking in. She's got 2 fouls. Nice recovery defensively by the Raiders. And on the drive, reach. On the drive by Lauer. Going to call that on Carly Rich. That's her first personal, 3rd team foul on the Raiders. So Raiders already with 3 team fouls, 2 on Clear Creek Amana. As the new rule last year with the fouls, 5 double bonus. On the drive. Stepping in, tripping Lauer on the drive was Channing Becker. That's now the 4th team foul. So Clear Creek Amana will be in the bonus the rest of the way. Clear Creek Amana, the best free throw shooting team in the WAMAC, shooting almost 75%. Well, usually they don't get there very often, averaging 10 free throw attempts a game. They're already at 9. Rebound cleared away by Zoe Allen there. Raiders looking to add to that 5-point lead. Zoe Allen gets past Tangang. Shot rolls off, no. On the scramble for the rebound, going to get a foul on Becker. And that's the 5th team foul now. So Clear Creek Amana will go to the free throw line for 2 free throws. So already the Clippers are 7 for 9 from the free throw line. Average 10 free throw attempts per game. Season high for Clear Creek Amana is going 18 for 22 from the free throw line in their 47-43 win over Center Point Urbana. So both free throws are good. Raiders lead down to 3, 30-27. Zoe Allen steps away from the double team. Shot a little too hard off glass. Chance for Clear Creek Amana to cut the Raider lead down to 1 or maybe tie. Stratton on the drive. In the middle of the lane. No good. Rebound taken away by Skaggs. Ball fake into the lane is Rich. I'm going to say it's on the floor. Not in the act of shooting, but that's going to be the 2nd foul on Avery Lauer, so we'll see what Coach Sweeney does now. With his star player with 2 fouls, 3 minutes to go until halftime. No movement there at all. She stays on the floor. Zoe Allen with the left hand layup is good. Raiders back up by 5, 32-27. Hooker gets some help from Zoe Allen. Trying to stop Lauer. Lauer on the drive. Steps in and going to get her for a travel. Nice job by Zoe Allen, who has 2 fouls there, staying vertical. Not moving and bumping into Lauer to pick up that 3rd foul. Raiders up 5 with the ball. Under 3 to play in the 2nd quarter. Man-to-man defense by Clear Creek Amana. An over and back violation. It wasn't touched at all by Clear Creek Amana. On the pass, went through Ava's legs into the backcourt. So that's a backcourt violation. Turnover on the Raiders. Seward checks in quickly for Zoe Allen. Trying to be careful with her with the lead and 2 fouls. Evans being guarded by McKenna Hughes. Backing her down. To fall away. No. Rebounded by Sewer. Almost stolen away by Scragg. Nice job by the freshman maintaining control. Hooker gets some help from Hughes. Gave up her dribble there. On the drive, McKenna Hughes hits Ava in the left corner. 3 long. Rebounded by Tangang. 2 minutes left in the 2nd quarter. Raiders up by 5. Stratton directing traffic. Nice rip through. Now Evans over to Scragg in the corner. She drives into the lane. Runner, no. A rebound by Tangang. And she's fouled. That's going to be on Skaggs. That's her first. But in the bonus, so that's going to send Tangang to the free throw line. Perfect from the free throw line. Now 10 for 12 for the Clippers from the line. Came in averaging 7.8 free throws made per game on just over 10 attempts, and 13 already here in the first half. Rich being guarded by Lauer, top of the key. Driving left, looking to pick up that 3rd foul. Nice job by Lauer, but that opens up that left-hand layup. Nice shot by Carly Rich. Three-pointer by Evans. That's long. Rebounded by Lauer, though. Zoe Allen trying to avoid picking up that third foul. That Lauer again. No. Rebound taken away by Ava Hooker. So both Avery Lauer, Zoe Allen trying to be careful not picking up those third fouls. South Clear Creek Amana out of bounds. Raiders with 23 on the shot clock, 57.6 on the game clock. There's that action the Raiders like to run, get the ball inbounded, and then try to get it back quickly to the inbounder, Carly Rich, for that three-pointer. Stratton with the steal attempt. That opens up Ava Hooker. Nice jump stop. Mid-range jumper is good. Raiders up by 8, 36-28. Lauer on the drive. Left-hand layup is good. 36-30. Raiders by 6. See if they hold for one shot here. Skaggs being guarded by Evans. Gets a screen from Allen. Gets to the elbow. Rotate around now down to 10. Rich on the drive, steps through, no call. Rebound taken away by Lauer. She's got 4 seconds yet. Nice job coming from behind. Ava Hooker again with another steal. So Clear Creek Amana unable to get a shot up there at the end of the second quarter. So the Raiders were down by 5 at halftime. Or excuse me, at the end of the first quarter, 21-16. Now lead by 6 at halftime, 36-30. 20-9 for the Raiders in that second quarter. So we'll send it over to Mrs. Heitman and some words from our sponsors.
Has been offering the Williamsburg community peace of mind for over 50 years. We are an independent agency representing many different carriers to custom fit your needs. Home, health, life, farm, crop, auto. We have you covered. Visit our website or give us a call today. Berg Insurance on the Square in Williamsburg. We can't think of a better place to call home. Let's go Raiders. Play Tater tough.
From up here, the world seems small. We can sit together.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if auto owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery.
Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Do you know my mom's a realtor? I love the banking. Let's talk about moving. I can't wait until it's closing day. Are you thinking of buying and selling? My mom can be your real estate agent. It's closing day! I'm gonna work for the Valentine someday. I love Williamsburg. Go Raiders! Williamsburg is my home.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful, or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett at Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. Located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference. Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you, and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterboer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Come take my hand and see the world around you. The time is right, just let the light surround you. And step by step you feel it coming alive. The feeling deep down inside and you've got nothing to hide. To reach the top you've gotta keep on moving. Don't let it stop, just gotta keep on moving. I know you're doing your best, you're stepping up from the rest. Just keep on passing the test and then you gotta climb high.
Pain, hands, feet, it comes and goes. Neuropathy pain strikes and another drug or surgery just won't do. At least talk to Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic for a consultation. It won't cost a dime. Agape has the only FDA-approved Class 4 therapeutic laser that just might be your answer. No drugs, no surgeries. Worth a call? Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic. Call for a free consultation and start feeling better without drugs or surgery.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Bellin Construction, Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning has been a proud Raider supporter for over 30 years. Our family-owned and operated business also takes pride in serving the Williamsburg area and surrounding communities. Whether you need us for new construction, remodels, plumbing service calls, or HVAC replacements, we have the experience it takes to get the job done right. From our crew at Belland Inc., go Raiders!
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterboer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Berg Insurance has been offering the Williamsburg community peace of mind for over 50 years. We are an independent agency representing many different carriers to custom fit your needs. Home, health, life, farm, crop, auto. We have you covered. Visit our website or give us a call today. Berg Insurance on the Square in Williamsburg. We can't think of a better place to call home. Let's go Raiders. Play Tater Tough.
Let's take a look at our halftime stats. So Clear Creek Amana, we thought would have that offensive Capper Ford key to the game. The second best offense in the WAMAC, averaging 58 points and 96.4 efficiency rating. So already with 30 points for the Clippers, but it has been a very fast-paced game with 35 possessions in that first half. Clear Creek normally averages 60 possessions, and the Raiders right behind at 59.4. So a very fast-paced game. So that's actually a below-average offensive efficiency with those 30 points, 86.3. So it's the Raiders winning that offensive Capper Ford key to the game. So the Raiders winning the defensive Capper Ford key to the game, holding Clear Creek Amana below their average, and the Raiders above their average, scoring 36 points for an offensive efficiency of 103.6. The Capper Ford key of the game for rebounding we thought was going to be even. So far that's going the Clippers' way, with 6 offensive rebounds grabbing 35% of their misses. Raiders only with 2 offensive rebounds. Clear Creek Amana, we thought the Capper Ford key of the game for the free throw line would be even. So far that's going the Clippers' way. Raiders 3 for 7 from the free throw line. As Carly Rich opens up the scoring with a 3 from the right-hand wing. Clear Creek Amana 10 for 13. They've had a game's worth of free throws already in the first half. So we'll see if that evens up here in the second half. But the Capper Ford key to the game that we thought might be the difference maker and is turning out to be just that, along with the Raiders' good shooting and good defense, has been turnovers. Offensive rebound there by Zoe Allen, and she's fouled going to the basket. Just as we said, the Raiders didn't do a good job on the offensive boards in the first half. They grab their first opportunity here of the second half. But the turnover battle, Raiders forcing 12 turnovers by the Clippers, and all 12 of those steals by the Raiders. And that's allowed the Raiders to get out on the open floor and get some easy baskets. And now the Raiders getting to the free throw line. Raiders now up by 10, their largest lead of the game. And right back is Avery Lauer. Lauer leading the way with 18 points. And Carly Rich leading the Raiders with 13. Skaggs from the left-hand wing, a 3, long. Rebound, controlled by Clear Creek Amana, and going to get a bump foul on Carly Rich. That's her second personal foul. So for the Raiders, that's her second. Zoe Allen also with 2. Channing Becker with 2. Taylor Sanchez with 2 fouls. for Clear Creek Amana, it's just Avery Lauer is the only one with 2 fouls. Ava Hooker almost pokes it away. Lauer able to maintain control. On the drive is Evans, and it rims in. So a quick 4-0 run by the Clippers. And Clear Creek now in 1-3-1 zone defense with Lauer out there trying to trap. Long arms. Zoe Allen just inside that left elbow. It rims off no. Rebound taken away by Stratton. Lauer 4th in the WAMAC in steals, averaging 3 a game. And Stratton puts that in. 6-0 run by Clear Creek after the Raiders led 40-30. Cuts that down to a 40-36. So 1-3-1, you can get open shots if you move the ball quickly. Just like that. 3-pointer, Carly Rich. Right-hand wing is good. And 16 points now for Rich, almost matching Lauer with 18. That one just rims out for Lauer. Rebound taken away by Ava Hooker. On the drive baseline, nice cut by Zoe Allen, but it just rims out. Quick pass up to Lauer, but right there is Ava Hooker. Evans at the top of the key for 3. That rim's no good. Rebounded again by Avery Lauer. Her right-hand jump hook is good. And timeout taken by P.J. Sweeney. And Channing Becker will check in for McKenna Hughes as we come out of the timeout. Both teams started their same starting 5. So Raiders starting out here 2 for 6 in the third quarter. Clear Creek Amana hot shooting in the first quarter, shooting a 58%, 7 of 12. Then that good defense by the Raiders, only 2 for 11 in the second quarter, 18%. So 39% at halftime. And they are 4 for 6 here to start out in the third quarter, and that's how the Clippers have been able to cut into that Raider lead that got as large as 10. Right now sitting at 5, a 43-38. So Clear Creek's been changing defense a little bit. Started out a little 2-3 zone, been man-to-man, now a little 1-3-1 zone. So we'll see what they come out with out of this timeout. Looks like this possession they're back to a man-to-man defense. Becker gets some help from Carly Rich. Crossover on Lauer, and going to get the third foul on Lauer. She brought down that right hand. So she started off in good defensive position, but as Carly Rich was getting to the bucket, brought down that hand. And that's the foul. That's her third. We'll see what Coach Sweeney does if he leaves her on the floor again. So another example of an offensive rebound for the Raiders since Carly Rich missed that first free throw. Second one off back iron. Rebound ripped away by Zoe Allen, though. Looking for Rich for the quick 3, and that's poked away out of bounds by Evans. Raiders will trigger baseline out of bounds. Lauer stays on the floor with 3 fouls. Ava Hooker kicks it out to Becker into the middle of the lane. Her runner rims. Oh, that was halfway down. And then going for the rebound is Zoe Allen. She's going to pick up her third foul. So just as we say, nobody's in too much foul trouble, just some people with 2. All of a sudden we got 2 starters now with 3 fouls each. Lauer for Clear Creek Amana, Zoe Allen for the Raiders. 2 team fouls apiece here in the third quarter. Evans on the drive on Rich into the middle of the lane. Stratton gets the pass, but steps called. Another turnover for Clear Creek Amana. Thirteenth turnover. Raiders forced a season-high 20 turnovers in the first meeting in Tiffin. Rich being guarded by Stratton. 2-3 zone this possession now. Zoe Allen, drop step. She'll go to the free throw line for 2 more free throws. So that free throw line was for Clear Creek Amana early. Here in the third quarter, starting to slide the Raiders' way. Raiders need to take advantage and hit their free throws here as that one falls for Zoe Allen. Zoe leads the Raiders at getting to the free throw line. 6 in the Walmack, averaging 3.2 free throws a game. Ranked 7th in makes at 2.2, and she hits both of those. 45-38, Raiders up by 7. Crossover dribble by Lauer, gets to the bucket, but unable to finish. Rebound taken away by Ava Hooker. Raiders up 7 with the ball. Long three-pointer by Carly Rich is good. Back up by 10. Carly Rich now with 19 points. Scramble on the floor. Going to say Ava Hooker lying out of bounds, touching it. So that'll stay with Clear Creek. Taylor Sanchez checking in for Ava. Hooker goes to the bench. 6 points, 3 rebounds, 5 steals. Great all-around game for her. Lauer loses control. Poked away by Sanchez, but went out of bounds. Down to 17 on the shot clock now for the Clippers. Brooklyn Lee hops up off the bench to come in for Lauer. That's her first break tonight. So we're going to look to Evans for the Clear Creek offense here then. She's got 9 points on the night with the ball, driving on Becker. Nice help defense by Zoe Allen, but getting it back was Evans and then fouled. Going to call it on the floor though. So Skaggs fouling Evans on the floor. Stratton will trigger in the baseline out of bounds. Stratton gets it back. Short. Chases down the rebound, though. Poked away. Scramble. Sanchez with the steal. Cross court over to Carly Rich. Step back 3 is good. 51-38, largest Raider lead. Clear Creek had cut it down to as little as 4, 40-36. After the Raiders erupted coming out of halftime to lead by 10, 40-30. 6-0 run cut that by the Clippers, cut that down to a 4, 40-36. So now the Raiders on an 11-2 run to build that up then to a 13, a 51-38. Carly Rich now at 22 points, 7 of 10 from the field, 5 for 6 from three-point range. Raiders with 4 three-pointers made here in the quarter. So Clear Creek breaks the huddle, and Lauer is back on the floor with 3 fouls. So she had all of 1 possession off there. The Raiders fall back defensively. 2.5 to go here in the third quarter. Drive Evans, nice help defense by Sewer, but another offensive rebound, and on the drive, Stratton fouled by, I think, Skaggs. Yep, Skaggs with the reach, with the hold. So that's her third personal foul. So that's 2 Raiders with 3 fouls. Skaggs and Zoe Allen both with 3. And for Clear Creek, it's just Avery Lauer with 3. Just Avery Lauer, just the Wamak leading scorer. Pretty much pick a stat, and Avery Lauer's top 10 somewhere. On the drive, Evans, and she'll go to the free throw line, fouled by Sewer on the drive. So now Clear Creek Amana again in the bonus for the final 2:15 of the quarter, and that's what kept Clear Creek in it in that second quarter, as the Clippers only shot 18%, 2 for 11 from the field, 0 for 3 from three-point range, but able to get to the free throw line 7 times and made 5 of them. And Evans hits both. Raider lead down to 11, 51-40. Sewer trying to post up Leathers on that left block. A little weave action for the Raiders. Gets Becker into the middle of the lane. Ava Hooker on that left wing. Hits Sewer. A little bit too far behind underneath the basket, but on the offensive rebound opportunity, she's fouled by Leathers. That's going to be her second. That's the 4th team foul on Clear Creek Amana. So now the Raiders will be in the bonus for the final minute 49 here. So both teams are shooting. Rich gets it inbounded to Ava Hooker, being guarded by Avery Lauer. Almost stolen away by Evans. Now on the drive. Nice bounce pass. Sewer, a little too strong off board. Rebounded by Lauer. Clear Creek going to try to cut the Raiders' lead below 10. A running left-hand layup is no good by Evans. Rebound taken away by Sanchez. Raiders an opportunity to tack on here. Just over a minute to go in the third quarter. Rich directing traffic. Becker, bounce pass. Hooker hits Sewer at the left elbow. Drive, kick to Sanchez. Her 3, off back iron, rebound. Nice bounce pass to Sanchez. She's fouled. She'll go to the free throw line for 2. Kelsey Leathers picking up her 3rd foul. And quickly hopping up is Nakia Tangang, along with Alex Craig. They'll check in after the first free throw here. Sanchez good on the first free throw, 52-40. Sanchez shooting 62%, 13-21 on the season. Second one just short, rebounded by Tangang. Evans all the way down the floor is fouled, but she'll go to the free throw line for 2 as both teams are in the bonus. So Evans back to the free throw line. So Evans ranks 3rd in the WAMAC at getting to the free throw line, averaging 4.1 free throws a game. And these are attempts 6 and 7 already here tonight. Still a quarter left to play. And perfect on both. And the 6th best free throw shooter in the WAMAC. Lead back down to 10. On the drive, Becker kicks it out to Sanchez. Now on the drive is McKenna Hughes. Off back iron, no. Sewer mistimed her jump there. Trying for the offensive rebound. Quickly back down the floor are the Clippers. And losing control. Another steal for Ava Hooker. Becker hitting Kylie Sewer on the fly. And no foul call. Just going to call it out of bounds. So 19.1. So Coach Dacey will call a timeout here. I imagine the Raiders will use the final 19.1 here of the quarter and get up the last shot here. And Carly Rich hops in to check in, leading the Raiders with 22 points. McKenna Hughes with 6. And then Channing Becker, Kennedy Skaggs, Taylor Sanchez, Zoe Allen, all with 5 points for Clear Creek Amana. Avery Lauer with 20. Lena Evans with 13. Leading the way for the Clippers. 33 of your 42 points there between those two. Still good defensive performance here by the Raiders so far, allowing a Clear Creek Amana. Again, this has been a very fast-paced game of 47 possessions already. Clear Creek Amana with an offensive efficiency of 89.1, so that's below their season average of a 96.4. Raiders at 110.3, so that's above their season average of a 91.2. So far offensive key to the game, defensive key to the game going to the Raiders. Rebounding going for the Clippers, free throw line for the Clippers, and then the turnover to the Raiders, and not taking the rest of the quarter, inbounding the ball and going directly to the hoop is Kylie Sewer. 54-42, Raiders up by 12. We'll see Clippers get off a shot here, down to 3. Scragg over to Stratton, runner would have counted, but it rims off long, and the Raiders lead by 12 at the end of the third quarter. So Raiders led by 6 at halftime, at 36-30. Quickly built that up to a 10, 40-30. Clear Creek cut it down to 4, 40-36. And then the Raiders build it up to the largest lead of the game, 13, 51-38. And sitting at 12 right now, 54-42. So Clear Creek started the quarter out hot, making their first few shots, but end up shooting 33% for the quarter. Raiders doing a good job of taking away that three-point line. Clear Creek only 0 for 1 in the third quarter from the three-point line, 2 for 9 overall. And the Raiders have forced 15 turnovers, 4 more turnovers by Clear Creek Amana in that third quarter. Raiders in the third quarter go 5 for 15 as well, 33%, but they go 5 for 8 from three-point range, so effective field goal percentage was 50%. Five offensive rebounds for the Raiders. As another turnover. And that's been a Capper Ford key of the game. Quickly down the floor, Channing Becker. Largest lead now, 14 points for the Raiders, 56-42. Lauer into the middle lane, poked away by Ava Hooker. Another steal for Ava. McKenna Hughes hands it off to Ava. Jump stop, nice from the mid-range jumper from the right-hand block. Nice job playing on 2 feet there. Staying under control was Ava Hooker. I'm going to get a reach-in foul on Ava there. That's her second. Impressive, only 2 fouls as she's been charged with the task of trying to slow down Avery Lauer. Top scorer in the WAMAC. Nice back and forth dribble up and under by Stratton. 58-44, Raiders by 14. Becker, Hooker, Hughes, Allen, and Rich, the 5 on the floor for the Raiders. Scragg, Lauer, Evans, Stratton, and Tangang, the 5 on the floor for the Clippers as we start the fourth quarter here. Hooker on the drive. Jump stop again. Rims off. Rebound pulled away by Evans. Nice job by the Raiders. 3 Raiders back. Again, poked away. On the floor. Lauer, Hughes, Hooker. And they're going to say Lauer had the ball as she dove, and then Sweeney called a 30-second timeout to save the possession. So 30-second timeout there. So Lauer dove, had the ball, and then Ava Hooker diving tied it up, but they gave the timeout there as Lauer first made that dive to the floor to save the possession there for Clear Creek Amana. So Avery Lauer stuffing the stat sheet as Avery Lauer does. 20 points, 9 rebounds, 5 of them off the offensive glass, 2 steals. Efficient shooting, 8 for 15 from the fields, made 2 threes, 2 for 5 from three-point range, perfect 2 for 2 from the free throw line for the daughter of 1997 Williamsburg graduate Nathan Lauer. Steps into a 3, and it's good. 47-58. Cut the Raiders' lead down to 11. And 23 points now for Lauer. Right about at her average, 22.4 coming in. Hooker unable to finish at the rim. Just jumping there with her was Lauer. Didn't want to pick up that 4th foul there. Lauer steps into another 3. That one short. And rebound taken away. And we're going to call a travel on Ava Hooker. So the Raider fan base not happy. It could have been a couple of different fouls that were called there. Carly Rich on the rebound or on the kick out. You could have said that they didn't give Ava Hooker enough room to make her turn and make a basketball play. That cylinder rule could have been called, but no, they called the travel. Evans now on the drive, and nice job staying vertical there by Zoe Allen, but Evans able to get it to fall. And the lead down to 9. So closest that Clear Creek has been since it was a 7-point Raider lead, a 45-38. So Coach Dacey calling a quick 30-second timeout to get her team settled down there after all the action at the other end. So Raiders led by 16 just a minute ago, 58-42. Now it's down to 9. So a quick 7-0 run here by the Clippers. We'll see if the Raiders have the answer. So far the answer has been Carly Rich, and Carly Rich from three-point range. 5 for 6 from three-point range for Rich. Rich will inbound. And Skaggs tips it to Becker. Becker gets open on the right-hand wing. There's the answer. Freshman Channing Becker puts it back up by 11. Carly Rich switches, triple team on Lauer, skips it over to Scragg. Her 3 is good. Down to an 8-point lead. Closest they've been since it was 7, 45-38 before a Carly Rich 3 made it 10. Under 5 to play. Skaggs gives up her dribble. Being guarded by Evans. Hands it off to Rich. Being guarded by Stratton. Gets a screen from Allen. Top of the key. Driving left-hand side. Lefty scoop. Goes and fouled by Stratton. She'll go to the line for one more. That puts the lead back up to 10. Chance to build up to 11. So once Carly Rich came off that screen and Stratton was trailing behind, she just made a beeline right to the hoop. And then the reach in. That's where the Raiders need to finish off those three-point plays from the free throw line. 6 for 14 now are the Raiders from the free throw line. Clear Creek Amana 14 for 17. That's what's keeping them in there. And now another 3 by Avery Lauer. Cuts it down to 7. 62-55. Lauer now with 26 points. Skaggs looking for help. Gets it from Carly Rich, being guarded by Stratton. Again, screened by Allen. Nice help defense there by Scragg. Skaggs travels. Shuffled the feet before she got the ball down. Carly Nash checking in for Scragg. And McKenna Hughes coming in for Skaggs. So Raider lead is 7. And Lauer hits another 3 and cuts it down to 4. That's the closest Clear Creek would have been since it was 40-36. She does just that. 62-58. A foul called there on Nash. That's the second team foul. Trying to get it in, and Becker chases it down. Hands it off to Carly Rich, and she'll set up the offense. 62-58. Raider lead been cut down to 4. A 9-2 run here by Clear Creek Amana. Becker trying to get it down to Allen, but Nash sloughing off a little bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice pocket pass from Carly Rich to Zoe Allen. That stems the Clipper run. Raiders up by 6, 64-58. So Raiders led by 12 at the end of the third quarter, 54-42. Built that up to 16 points. 58-42 to start the fourth quarter. So since then, it's a 16-6 run by Clear Creek Amana. To cut that down was 4, and then the basket there by Zoe Allen makes it a 6-point Raider lead. So Raiders still shooting the ball well, 52% from the field, 53% from three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 60%. Clear Creek Amana at the end of the third quarter was shooting 37%. They are 6 for 7 here in the fourth quarter, 4 for 5 from three-point range. So that's what allowed Clear Creek to work their way back here. Raiders up 6. Avery Lauer guarded by Ava Hooker. Step back 3. Ava got a hand on that one. Blocked for Ava. And a block into her along with 7 steals and 8 points and 3 rebounds. And a partridge in a pear tree for Ava Hooker. Great defense on the Walmack leading scorer, Avery Lauer. Down to 2.5 minutes to go. Channing Becker gets in the middle of the lane. Deflected by Lauer, but right back to Becker. Now down to 5. And going to get a traveling violation on Ava Hooker. Hooker's going to pick up Lauer full court. Get some help from Sewer, but reaching in was Carly Rich. So that'll be her 4th foul then. That's the second team foul. There's your first player with 4 fouls now. Rich leading the Raiders with 24 points. Deflected, but right to Tangang. Stratton to Scragg. Nice back cut. Nice defense by Rich. Saves it to Hughes. Big stop there by the Raiders. Hughes gets it out to Becker to set it up. Now over to Rich. Under 2 to play. Raiders up by 6. Bucket here would be huge. 2 hands by Scragg on Becker, but no foul called. Seward gets a little too far underneath the basket. And then on the push was Evans, and she's going to be fouled. Who are they going to call it on? Becker, I believe. Zoe Allen hops up to check in for Seward. Minute and a half to go. That's the third team foul on the Raiders. Only 2 on Clear Creek Amana. Clippers might get to the point where stolen away once again by Ava Hooker. And pulls it back out and runs some clock. But Clear Creek Amana only with 2 fouls. You're going to need to foul multiple times, which there's one on Stratton. That's her third personal. That's the third team foul. So you're probably going to have to foul 2 more times here to get into the bonus. And we'll see if the Raiders are able to run some more time off the clock in regards to that. And get to the free throw line and hit their free throws. Into the backcourt, Becker fouled again by Scragg. Second foul on Scragg, a 4th team foul. And get it into Zoe Allen. Pulls it back out. Fouled by Tangang. There's the 5th foul. That's going to send Zoe Allen to the free throw line. Zoe Allen leads the Raiders at getting to the free throw line. A 7th in the Walmack, averaging 2.2 free throws made. 6th in the free throws attempted at 3.2. Shooting 69%, misses the first. Kylie Seward set to check in for Zoe Allen. Second one is good. 65-58. That's a big basket because now it's a 3-possession game with 1:15 to go. Raiders come up full court. Get that clock going so that way Clear Creek can't just roll the ball in. Evans on the drive and going to wave it off, say no on the basket. You're going to call the foul on the floor. So that's the 4th foul on the Raiders. So they're going to just inbounds underneath rather than a potential 3-point play. So he was adamant about it, called it right away. So foul on Seward. That's her 3rd, 4th team foul on the Raiders. Get it up top to Lauer, being guarded tightly by Hooker on the drive. Fouled by Seward. That's going to be her 4th foul. Zoe Allen hops up. So Lauer to the free throw line. 2nd in the Walmack in a free throw percentage, shooting 83% from the charity stripe. Perfect on the first. 65-59. Skaggs and Allen check in for Hughes and Seward. Second one perfect as well. 65-60. And with the 5-second clock running out, Coach Dacey gets a timeout. A full timeout. So that leaves both teams with just 1 timeout left. So that's something both teams are going to have to make note of. So the free throw line, Capper Ford key to the game that we said was even coming into the game, with the Raiders getting to the free throw line at a higher rate than Clear Creek Amana. The Clippers the better free throw shooting team, the best free throw shooting team in the Walmack. But Clear Creek doesn't send their opponents to the free throw line as often. That has gone the Clippers' way. 16 of 19, 84% for the Clippers from the charity stripe. The Raiders are 7 for 16, 44%. The Raiders 4 for 8 here in the fourth quarter. So back to a 2-possession game. We'll see how Clear Creek plays this out. Minute 2 left. Do they foul and try to extend the game, or do they just play it out? Able to get it into Becker. And going to say she stepped on the end line. Turnover on the Raiders. McKenna Hughes quickly hops up and checks in, as does Kennedy Stratton. Okay, Stratton's inbounding sideline. Skaggs comes out. Inbounded to Lauer into the backcourt. Being guarded by Hooker. Switch on by Zoe Allen. Drive into the basket. Layup, rims off, no good. Rebound taken away by Carly Rich. And Rich is going to be fouled. Going to call that on Scragg. Potentially still could have played that out. Clear Creek Amana didn't have to foul there. But you can foul and try to extend the game. Send Carly Rich to the free throw line. Hits the first. Still a 2-possession game. That's her 4th free throw made. 25 points. Second one rims no good. Raiders just guarding that 3-point line, making it difficult for Lauer to get off a shot. Double team by Zoe Allen and Ava Hooker. Now Stratton finally gets open for a 3. That's long. Rebounded by Lauer, and she's fouled. She'll go to the free throw line for 2. Foul's called on Ava Hooker. Third foul on Ava. Carly Nash set the check in. Free throw perfect. Perfect 5 for 5 now for Lauer on the night. Second one short, rebounded by Zoe Allen, and she's fouled. And she'll head over to the free throw line. A couple free throws here would probably seal the deal, make that a 3-possession game. With 18.2 remaining. Zoe Allen, first one off back iron, no good. Brooklyn Lee checks in for the Clippers. 66-61 Raiders by 5. Second free throw perfect. 67-61. Raiders up by 6. 2-possession game. Lauer, 3 is good. 1-possession game, 9.3 seconds remaining. Clear Creek Amana take their final timeout. 35 points for Avery Lauer. 12 of 22 from the field, 6 of 11 from 3-point range, 5 for 6 from the free throw line. Now that last miss is huge by Lauer. That would make it a 2-point game. If that was the case, 9 rebounds, 5 offensive for Lauer, a block, 2 steals. Matching her for the Raiders, Carly Rich with 25 points, 8 for 11 from the field, 5 for 6 from 3-point range, made 4 free throws, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and 4 steals. So Raiders need to get the ball inbounded, be strong with the ball, and not turn it over. And if they can hit one of the 2 free throws, they'll pick up their second win over Clear Creek Amana and hand the Clippers their second loss in WAMAC play, both of them coming at the hands of the Raiders. 44-40 in Tiffin, and right now 67-64. Get it inbounded to Becker in the middle of the floor, and she's quickly fouled. Evans and Lauer were both there. Who are they going to call it on? Going to call it on 15 on Evans. So that's her second. On Lena Evans. So Channing Becker going to the free throw line. The freshman is only 1 for 4 on the season. First one off back iron, no good. So just need one of these two. If she can make this one, 4-point lead, 2-possession game. That one off iron, no. Rebound taken away by Lauer. Lauer on the run, down 3. Poked away by Becker, and on the reach in, she's going to pick up the foul. That's going to send Lauer to the free throw line. So now with 3.4 left, probably don't have time. So what Lauer's probably going to have to do here is make the first and then intentionally miss the second. And Clear Creek's going to need to get the rebound, and she misses the first. Needed to have that one. Now she needs to miss this one, and then they need to tip it back out and hit a 3. Second one, she made it. So now they're going to try for the steal and get into Carly Rich. No steal. She's fouled. She'll go to the free throw line. So went with the tactic of making the free throw and trying for the steal and the quick bucket to tie it up or potentially win it on a 3 there then. So just ask Iowa State Cyclone fans if Carly Rich only makes one here. Last night, Arizona, with about the same amount of time left, down by 3, hit a three-pointer to a 60-foot three-pointer to tie the game and send it in overtime, where the Arizona Wildcats beat the third-ranked Iowa State Cyclones. Second one, no good. Rebound tipped around to Channing Becker, and the Raiders are going to pull off the 67-65 win. So the Clippers outscore the Raiders 23-13 in that final quarter. But the Raiders led by 12 at the end of 3, 54-42. So able to hold on, 67-65. So in that fourth quarter, Raiders shoot the ball well, 5 for 8 from the field, 63%. But 6 for 16 from the free throw line was the Raiders. But good offensive performance overall, scoring 67 points, 102.8 offensive efficiency. So the Capper Ford key of the game for offense goes to the Raiders. Capper Ford key of the game for defense, Clear Creek Amana, with those shots made by Avery Lauer in the fourth quarter. 7 for 11 were the Clippers in the fourth quarter, shooting a 64%, 5 for 8 from three-point range, 4 for 6 from the free throw line, scoring those 23 points to cut that Raiders lead down to 2. So they were slightly above their average offensive efficiency, 99.8 tonight in scoring those 65 points. Season average of 96.4. So the Clippers win the Capper Ford key of the game for their offense over the Raiders' defense. Rebounding, 11 offensive rebounds for Clear Creek Amana, grabbing 41% of their misses. The Raiders with 8 offensive rebounds, grabbing 25% of their misses. So that Capper Ford key of the game goes to the Clippers as well. The free throw line goes to the Clippers, shooting 78%, 18 of 23. The Raiders, 38%, 9 for 24 from the charity stripe. Both teams getting to the free throw line at essentially a 50 rate. But the Clippers, the best free throw shooting team in the WAMAC, able to convert. And that's what helped bring them back, was that good free throw shooting. And the Capper Ford key of the game that may have been the difference maker for the Raiders was turnovers, forcing 19 turnovers tonight. They forced 20 turnovers in their win at Clear Creek Amana in Tiffin, a season high. Of those turnovers were steals by the Raiders. Ava Hooker with 8 steals tonight, along with 8 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and a block. So nice win by the Raiders over the Clear Creek Amana Clippers. So Clippers will return to Tiffin to host the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikettes on a Tuesday night, with the girls game starting at 6, followed by the boys at 7:15. Clear Creek Amana will close out the season with 5 of their last 6 games at home, starting with a game against the Vinton-Shellsburg, followed by South Tama in a non-conference matchup with Bondurant-Farrar Blue Jays, closing out the season against the Mount Vernon Mustangs at Extreme Arena in Coralville, and then the Marion Wolves. The only road game remaining for the Clippers is at Benton on February 4th. The Raiders are going to head back out on the road, traveling to Grinnell on Tuesday to take on the Tigers, with the girls game starting at 6 and the boys at 7:15. The Raiders will return to the RAC, the Raiders at Lex Center, to close out the regular season with a 3-game homestand, hosting the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikettes, the Benton Lady Cats, and the Independence Mustangs. Now we'll flip our script to the boys game. The Raiders are 23-16 all-time against the Clear Creek Amana Clippers, with CCA winning earlier this year 77-30 in Tiffin. The Raiders have won 5 of the last 8 meetings. In the girls' game, we had a Williamsburg connection with Avery Lauer, the daughter of Nathan Lauer, 1997 Williamsburg grad. And now we have Brody Clubb, the son of head coach Brandon Clubb, also a 1997 Williamsburg graduate. I see Delbert and Janet Clubb, normally sporting their Raider red tonight, wearing their Clipper blue in front of me. Of course, Delbert and Janet's daughter, Brandon's sister Jackie, 2002 Williamsburg graduate, the volleyball coach for Clear Creek Amana. Brandon's daughter, Kalia, a junior volleyball player at UNI. So for a small town, there are Williamsburg connections everywhere you go. In the game in Tiffin, the Raiders shot a season-low 27%, making a season-low 12 field goals on 45 field goals attempted, and 19% from three-point range, going 3 for 16, taking 36% of their shots from behind the three-point arc for a season-low effective field goal percentage of 30%. Assisting on 50% of their made field goals with 6 assists, scoring a season-low 30 points for a season-low offensive efficiency of 44.6, 37.5 below their season average, and 35.8 below what Clear Creek Amana has allowed their opponents. The Raiders posted a season-low efficiency rating of 6, 43.3 below their season average, and 43 below what the Clippers have allowed their opponents. The 12 field goals made, a 27% field goal percentage, and 30 points allowed were all season lows for the Clippers. For the Raiders, the Farm Bureau star player of the game. If you're looking for a star to help you navigate through the difficulties of life, give Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterber a call and learn how he can make it easy to protect the things that are most important to you. Your home, family, farm, and future was junior P.J. Carey with 5 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. Race Heitman did not play in that game, but leads the Raiders in Farm Bureau star players of the game with 4. The Raiders also returned their quarterback, Grant Hooker, who led all quarterbacks in passing touchdowns last year, regardless of class, with 39, tied with Caden Lunt of Spirit Lake. Race Heitman led all wide receivers in touchdown receptions, regardless of class, with 20. Leading the Raiders in Ullman's Furniture bench players of the game. Whether you're furnishing a large home or an efficiency condo, you're sure to find something that fits your needs at Ullman's Furniture. Are Griffin Becker and Brayson Dorman with 3 each. Clear Creek Amana had their second best offensive performance against the Raiders, shooting a 61% from the field, 28 of 46, and a 54% from three-point range, 7 of 13, with 28% of their shots coming from behind the three-point arc for an effective field goal percentage of 69%, assisting on 50% of their made field goals with 14 assists, scoring 77 points for an offensive efficiency of 114.6, 19.6 above their season average, and 24.9 above what the Raiders have allowed their opponents. The Clippers posted an efficiency rating of 96, their second highest of the season, 28 above their season average, and 36.1 above what the Raiders have allowed their opponents. The Bellin Plumbing, Heating, and Construction player who did it all for CCA, repairs and new installs. Bellin Plumbing and Heating and Construction does it all from start to finish. They have the experience it takes to get the job done right here in your backyard. Was senior Brock Hillsman with 12 points on 4 of 7 shooting, 2 for 4 from three-point range, and a perfect 2 for 2 from the free throw line, with 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals. The KC sub of the game, Casey's, the pizza place that sells gas and subs too. For the Clippers was senior Hayden Umorin with 9 points, 3 of 6 shooting, and a perfect 3 for 3 from the free throw line, with 4 rebounds, 1 assist, and 3 steals. Seniors Robert Mead of Brody Club also had good games for the Clippers. Mead scored 11 points on perfect 4 for 4 shooting and 3 for 4 from the free throw line, with 2 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals. Club scored 9 points on 3 of 5 shooting, 2 for 3 from three-point range for the big man, 1 for 2 from the free throw line, with 2 rebounds, 2 assists, and 3 steals. Brody Club is going to play football next year at North Dakota State as a defensive tackle. The Raiders' last game was last night against Fairfield. The Trojans led 14-7 after the first quarter, but the Raiders would cut the Fairfield lead down to 2 at halftime, 21-19, outscoring the Trojans 12-7 in the second quarter. The Raiders took the lead in the third quarter, outscoring Fairfield by 9 and 19-10 to lead 38-31 at the end of 3. The Raiders extended their lead by 2 in a high-scoring fourth quarter, 18-16, for the 56-47 final last night in Fairfield. With the Raiders' win at Fairfield on Monday, the Raiders have won their last 4 games in a row, picking up wins over Grinnell, Benton, South Tama, and Fairfield. Clear Creek Amana will close out the regular season against those same Fairfield Trojans in Fairfield. The Clippers' last game was at Washington on Saturday, defeating the Demons 85-60. The Clippers outscored the Demons 21-14 in the first quarter. Washington cut the Clipper lead, outscoring CCA 19-16 in the second quarter for a 37-33 4-point Clear Creek Amana halftime lead. CCA took control of the game in the third quarter, outscoring Washington 30-12 to lead 67-45 at the end of 3. The Clippers extended their lead in the fourth quarter, outscoring the Demons 18-15 in the fourth quarter for the 85-60 25-point victory. The Bellin Plumbing, Heating, Construction player who did it all for CCA was senior Andrew Rotzel with a game-high 24 points on 8 of 15 shooting, 3 for 5 from three-point range, and a perfect 5 for 5 from the free throw line, with 2 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals. The KC sub of the game was senior Cale Berry with 11 points on 4 of 7 shooting, a perfect 3 for 3 from three-point range, with 1 rebound and 1 assist. Seniors Hayden Umorin, Brock Hillsman, Robert Mead, and Brody Club all had good games for the Clippers. The Bellin Plumbing, Heating, Construction player who did it all for Washington was Rajan Roth with 12 points on 4 of 6 shooting, 1 for 2 from three-point range, and a perfect 3 for 3 from the free throw line, with 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks. Sophomore Nick Stone with a team-high 14 points, 6 rebounds, 1 assist, and 1 block, and senior Connor Layden with 11 points on 4 of 5 shooting, perfect 2 for 2 from three-point range, and 1 for 1 from the free throw line, along with 1 rebound and 1 assist, also had good games for the Trojans. Let's take a look at the Capper Ford keys to the game. Find the perfect vehicle for your lifestyle at Capper Ford. See for yourself the Capper experience. The Capper Ford key of the game for offense goes to Clear Creek Amana. The Raiders are the 11th best offense in the WAMAC, averaging 51 points per game, for an offensive efficiency of 82.7 points scored per 100 possessions. Leading the Raiders in scoring is Dylan Weiskopf, ranking 6th in the WAMAC at 13.8 points per game. And returning for the Raiders is Grant Hooker, who's averaging almost 11 points a game. Clear Creek Amana is the best offense in the WAMAC, averaging a WAMAC leading 65.6 points per game for a WAMAC leading offensive efficiency of 100.9 points scored per 100 possessions. Andrew Rotzel ranks third in the WAMAC in scoring, averaging 14.5 points per game. Kellen Haverback from Mount Vernon is leading the WAMAC, averaging 17.1, and teammate Joseph Briesmeister ranks second, averaging 16. Robert Meade is also averaging 10.8 points per game for the Clippers. The Raiders are the 11th best shooting team in the WAMAC with an effective field goal percentage of 43%, shooting 38% from the field, 29% from three-point range. Grant Hooker averaging 14 shots a game. Dylan Weiskopf ranks fourth in the WAMAC in field goals attempted, averaging a 12.6, and ranks seventh in field goals made at 4.9. Grady Weegan and Race Heitman are also averaging more than 5 field goal attempts a game for the Raiders. Heitman is shooting 53% from the field, which ranks ninth in the WAMAC. Clear Creek Amana is the best shooting team in the WAMAC with an effective field goal percentage of 53%, shooting a WAMAC leading 49% from the field, 33% from three-point range. Andrew Rotzel averages over 11 shots a game, which ranks ninth in the WAMAC and ranks fourth in field goal attempts a game for the Clippers. The Raiders are the 8th best three-point shooting team, shooting 29% from a best three-point shooting team, shooting 29% from a three-point range, taking 34% of their shots from behind the three-point arc, averaging 17 threes a game, making a 5.1. Dylan Weiskopf is leading the Raiders from three-point range, averaging 4.9 threes, leading the Raiders in three-point percentage, shooting almost 39%, ranking 7th in the WAMAC in three-pointers made at 1.9. P.J. Carey is also taking 88% of his shots from behind the three-point arc, with 43 of his 49 shots coming from distance, which ranks third in the WAMAC. Jace Kester from Grinnell is leading the WAMAC, taking 96% of his shots from three-point range, followed by Jack Blaze from Vinton-Shellsburg, taking 92%. Brayson Dorman and Bryson Weegan are also averaging more than 2 threes a game for the Raiders. Race Heitman and Grady Weegan don't shoot it often from three-point range, but Heitman shooting 44% and Grady Weegan shooting 43%, including a game-winning three at Benton. Clear Creek Amana is the third best three-point shooting team in the WAMAC, shooting 33% from three-point range, but the Clippers are last in the WAMAC in taking their shots from behind the three-point arc, taking a WAMAC low at 26% of their field goal attempts, averaging a WAMAC low 13 three-pointers attempted, making 4.4 of those. Andrew Rotzel ranks third in the WAMAC in three-pointers made, making 2.6 threes a game, and ranks fourth in three-pointers attempted, taking a 5.9 threes a game. Shooting 44%, which ranks second in the WAMAC, behind Cale Essling from Center Point Urbana, who's shooting 46% from three-point range. Brody Clubb is the only other Clipper averaging more than 2 threes a game for CCA. The Capper Ford key of the game for defense goes to Clear Creek Amana. The Capper Ford key of the game for the free throw line also goes to the Clippers, as the Clippers get to the free throw line at a higher rate than the Raiders and also send their opponents to the free throw line at a lower rate. The Capper Ford key of the game for rebounding is even, as the Clippers collect a slightly higher percentage of misses, but the Raiders are the best defensive rebounding team in the WAMAC and do a better job of keeping their opponents off of the offensive glass. The Capper Ford key of the game for turnovers goes to the Clippers, with Clear Creek Amana doing a slightly better job of taking care of the ball and also forcing more turnovers by their opponents than the Raiders. So let's send it down to PA announcer Nathan King for the starting lineups, sponsored by the Sundown. If you're looking for starters, a main course, or good beverages, stop on down to the Sundown. No matter when you'll visit, you'll enjoy great food and great company. Visit the Sundown Bar and Grill today to see what all the hype is about.
Athletic events can be the best environment working for all students and adults. Please do your part by exhibiting the qualities of good sportsmanship, cheering positive for your team, respecting the decisions of the game officials, and by recognizing the efforts of the opponent. First, your starting lines for the Clippers. A senior, number 1, Hayden Morin. A senior, number 4, Brock Desmond. A senior, number 10, Andrew Rotzel. A senior, number 15, Robert Meade. And a senior, number 32, Brody Clubb. CCA's First Librarian Club, assisted by Mark Stern, Sarah Russell, and Charles Wolf. And now, the start lines for your Williamsburg Raiders, and 6'2" senior, number 2, Rice Heitman. And 6'1" senior, number 10, Bryson Legion. And 6' junior, number 20, Dylan Weiskamp.
Foot is crazy.
What's that?
All basically
And
all
6'3" junior, number 24, Dreamy Legion.
It's crazy, yes.
And a 6'4" junior, number 42, Griffin Becker. The winners are coached by Brad New, assisted by Josh Gordon, Chad Reed, and Jason Becker. Athletic training services are provided by Compass Florida Hospital and athletic trainer Rihanna Clyburn. We'd like to welcome game officials for tonight, John Woodward, Josh Schaefer, and Brevin Wilson. Let's play basketball.
Let's take a look at the uniforms for the teams tonight, sponsored by Elite Sports. If you want your team to look its best, Elite Sports is a custom screen printing and embroidery company that's working with over 150 high schools and colleges in Iowa. They focus on athletics, but print for any business or occasion. Screen printing, awards and trophies, and custom artwork. At Elite Sports, their team of skilled in-house artists are available to assist with all of your needs. So the Raiders in the home whites. Red Williamsburg W on the front chest. Red numbers, everything outlined in black. Clear Creek Amana in their road blues as Weiskamp picks up the pushing foul on the offensive rebound opportunity. And checkered pattern going down the side with the white clippers and white numbers outlined in black. So we'll see what the Raiders can do defensively against the best offense in the WAMAC and the Clear Creek Amana Clippers. And that's what the Raiders are going to have to do right there, is make sure they control those defensive boards. The Raiders the best defensive rebounding team in the WAMAC. But they're going to have to avoid those turnovers right there, as that ends up in Brody Clubb's hands. And thought they might call him for a shuffle of the feet there, but they're going to call the bump first, and he's going to go to the free throw line for 2 shots. So first foul there of the game goes on Grady Weegan. So Clear Creek Amana, the best offense in the WAMAC, and averaging a point per possession. 100.9 points per 100 possessions. 65.6 points per game, leading the WAMAC. And there's our first point of the game, courtesy of the son of 1997 Williamsburg graduate Brody Clubb, Dad Brandon. Race Heitman, as we said, does not shoot them often, but when he does, he's shooting 44% from three-point range, and he scratched the scoring column for the Raiders. 3-1, Raiders lead. Clubb steps through, rims off no good, but he's going to go back to the free throw line. And a foul called on Griffin Becker. So since the injury to Grant Hooker, that put Becker into the starting lineup. He had 3 Ullman's Furniture bench players of the game coming off the bench while Hooker was healthy. Then he broke his hand in practice. Now Hooker back for the Raiders, but he's coming off the bench. As Clubb splits the 2 free throws again. A 1-2-2 full court pressure. Raiders finally get the ball into the middle. And three-pointer by Weiskamp. Wide right. And laces out, Marino. 3-2. Raiders lead. So Raiders going to have to hit threes. And Clear Creek Amana gives up the most threes of anybody in the WAMAC. So we'll see if the Raiders can get hot from three-point range. Nice little dipsy-do move there by Hayden Umorin. 6'6" senior. And that gives Clear Creek their second lead. They led 1-0, now 4-3. Becker trying to step through the double team and going to get the foul called. Going to call it on Meade. Robert Meade picks up the first foul. Meade and Clubb doubling team there. Becker on that right-hand block. Baseline out of bounds. Get it into Weegan. Grady Weegan. Now back to Grady Weegan, the right-hand corner. Ball fake to the basket. Layup. A little strong. Rebound taken away by Hillsman. Quickly up the floor. Clubb kicks it back out. 3. Clear Creek doesn't take many of them. They shoot them well, though. And blocked by Heitman. Tipped out of bounds. Going to stay with the Clippers. There's Grant Hooker. We'll play the last couple of games on the road. Our first look at Grant in 6 weeks. So he checks in for Griffin Becker. So nice to have our quarterback wide receiver combo back on the floor. Always good to have your starting quarterback out there. Raiders break the full court pressure. Nice cut by Weegan. Bryson Weegan, that is, on the feed from Grady Weegan. And foul on Meade. That's his second. Owen Rosenberg is going to check in here as Weegan hits the free throw. Continuing with the football theme, Rosenberg led Clear Creek Amana in receptions, yardage. 51 receptions for over 600 yards. Getting into the middle of the lane, nice cut, nice pass. Unable to finish his Clubb, but Raiders unable to control the loose ball, and then Clubb sitting right there for the easy layup. Unfortunate there for the Raiders as the ball was pin-bounding around. Weiskopf, first one up there, and he able to put that back in. Poked away by Weegan. Here comes Heitman. Spin, left hand, no. Quickly back down the floor, Clubb. He'll go back to the free throw line. So third foul already on the Raiders. Clubb back to the free throw line. Only averages 2.8 free throws a game, shooting 64%. Clear Creek Amana second in the WAMAC at getting to the free throw line. Grinnell leads the WAMAC at getting to the free throw line with a free throw rate of 38.2. Clear Creek second at 33.2. Another turnover for the Raiders. Scramble all over the place. Hooker poked it away, and they're going to say last off of Clear Creek Amana. And they're going to stay with off of Clear Creek Amana. I thought that for sure. That was off of Weegan as he was diving in to try to collect it. But we're going to keep that with Clear Creek Amana. Raiders chance to tie, maybe take the lead, down by 2. Heitman gets Hooker underneath the basket. He kicks it out to Weegan for 3. Short, but right to Hooker. He puts it in. We're all knotted up at 9. So tough to box out on a shot like that. That's almost advantage offense. And that's what the Raiders are going to need if they're going to stay in this game against the first place Clippers, as quickly Clear Creek Amana right back. Hooker now for three. That rim's no good. Offensive rebound, Griffin Becker. He steps through the double team, puts up the right-hand jump hook, and we're knotted at 11 now. And Brody Club being guarded by Becker. Get a foul called, late call, but it's going to go against Becker. They're going to send Club to the line for two more free throws for, I almost said Brandon Club, that's Dad, Brody Club. That's why I check my rosters, because I could call anybody, I might call him his grandpa, I don't know. Who knows what I'm going to call him. Might call him his Aunt Jackie, who knows. Brody Club, a good on the first free throw. Puts Clear Creek Amana back into the lead. Already 4 for 7 from the free throw line is Club. Hits that one, puts Clear Creek Amana back up by 2, 13-11. Full court man-to-man pressure being put on here by the Clippers. Brayson Dorman checks in for the first time, able to inbound it. You can run the baseline on the made free throws. Give yourself an angle for that inbound pass. Heitman down to Becker, down on that right block. Rebound taken away by Umorin. Long pass, though, taken away, intercepted by Dorman. Race Heitman going downhill on the right-hand side. Going to call a bump before he was able to get all the way into the lane. Owen Rosenberg with the foul. So Raiders with 4 team fouls. That's the third on Clear Creek Amana. So again, Clear Creek will be going to the line for more free throw attempts. On any Raider foul for the remainder of the first quarter, that will reset. As a nice move by Weiskopf, ties it back up at 13, skipping through the lane. Rotzel gets it poked away by Dorman. Here come the Raiders. Weiskopf, stop, pop, no. And Heitman's going to pick up the foul there on the reach. Hit Beckett Bosett there in the head. Got to call that one, Race. That's the 5th team foul on the Raiders. That'll send Bosett to the free throw line for 2 shots. Race prefers more of that football contact. Can't do that on the basketball floor. So P.J. Carey will come in, as that was the second foul on Race Heitman. Bosett hits the first. 67% free throw shooter, 14-21 on the season. Perfect on the second. And Clear Creek Amana, the 6th best free throw shooting team, shooting 61% from the charity stripe. But so far, been getting to the line early and often here, 7 for 10 from the free throw line. Dorman gets some help from Weiskopf, being guarded by Umorin. Runs into Club. Stolen away, Umorin. Thought he was going to go up and under, but he still went up on that right-hand side and was able to finish. Thought that might put him too far underneath to try to go up on that right side. Carey gets it across the timeline. Dorman, Carey playing catch out front. Bounce pass to Weegan. Jumps over top, off backboard, no. Rebound pulled away by Umorin. On the drive. Rebound taken away by Carey, able to get that dribble down before he was looking just to outlet that to Dorman. But then that was jumped and taken away by the Clippers, so nice job getting the dribble down and avoiding the turnover. Weiskopf looking for some help as he gave up his dribble. Finally gets it from Grant Hooker. Hooker gets a screen from Grady Weegan. Hops into the lane, kicks it out. Weiskopf, 3, short. Rebound taken away by Club. Club now over to Boset. He drives. Able to get it over top of Weidren for the layup. 19-13, largest lead for Clear Creek Amana is 6. Hooker on the drive. We're going to call a foul on the reach before the pass was able to be made over to Grady Weidren. That's the 4th team foul. Foul on Boset, that's his first, 4th team foul. This is what we saw a lot last year as teams would get to that 4 fouls, but just never get to those bonus free throws. So really no change with the new foul rule last year in high school basketball for the Walmack as Bryson Weidren gets into the middle of the lane and his floater is good. 19-15. Under 10 to play here in the first quarter. Hillsman hits a cutting Umorin, but unable to throw it down. He got up there, but then they're going to call basket interference as he hung on the rim. The rim is still shaking. I think they called a technical foul on him for hanging on the rim. So went up to throw it down and then gets called for the technical for hanging on too long. So Weiskopf will shoot the 2 free throws for the Raiders. And the Raiders will have 1 second here to get one last shot off. Gets it to Weiskopf, going to his strong right hand, but the shot is no good. So 19-15. Clippers only leading by 4, much better than the first matchup in Tiffin for the Raiders. So wondering how the Raiders were going to try to slow down, sticking with their typical man-to-man defense is what the Raiders are doing. Clear Creek doesn't shoot many threes and only shot 1 in that first quarter. Shot 6 for 12. From the field, got to the free throw line, 7 for 10 from the free throw line. Only 2 offensive rebounds for the Clippers, and the Raiders are the best defensive rebounding team in the Walmack. Raiders matched the Clippers with their 6 field goals made. Raiders had 18 shots, though, shooting 33%, 1 for 7 from three-point range, and then only 2 for 4 from the free throw line. So much like our first game, it's the Clippers that are getting to the free throw line early and often, and also hitting their free throws. So 7 for 10 from the free throw line in that first quarter is what is allowing the Clippers to build their lead. Four turnovers forced by the Raiders. So +1 in the turnover battle, helping out. And both teams with 2 offensive rebounds. So Clear Creek will begin the ball to start the second quarter. Up by 4. In the right-hand corner, 3 is good for Rotzel. That's the guy you got to watch out for from three-point range. Rotzel, 4th most three-pointers attempted, 3rd most made. The answer is not good by Weiskopf. And Rotzel's 2nd best in three-point percentage behind Essling from center point Urbana. So Brody Clubb is the only other Clipper that is taking more than 2 threes a game. So if you need to stop him. Raiders need to force turnovers like this right here by Weidren. He puts it in. 22-17, Clear Creek by 5. Hooker with the poke away. That'll stay with Clear Creek Amana. They'll inbounds baseline out of bounds. So Hooker, Weiskopf, Dorman, Grady Weegan, and Bryson Weegan, the 5 on the floor for the Raiders. Rotzel, he'll shoot. Long three-pointer is good as Clubb, the offensive lineman, screens the Raider defense, opening him up for that long three-pointer. 25-17, largest lead for the Clippers of 8. Weiskopf stepping through the Clipper defense with the floater off board for the answer. Rosenberg, Umorin lays it in. Rotzel puts 2 hands on Weegan as he was bringing the ball up. Automatic foul call there. Easy call for the official right in front of him. Race Heitman checks back in with 2 fouls, as does Colin Reed, his first action tonight. So Bryson Weegan inbounds to Weiskopf into the backcourt. Man-to-man defense by Clear Creek Amana. Kicks back out. Bryson is short. Gets the offensive rebound in the lane. Dumps it off to Reed. His layup comes up just a little bit short. Rebound taken away by the Clippers quickly down the floor. Rotzel stopped by Heitman. Loses control of it. Here comes Race Heitman against Brody Clubb. He hands it off to Weegan. And offensive foul called. Interesting call. I don't think Grady did anything excessive there on the drive to warrant an offensive foul called in regards to an extension of an arm or anything. I don't think there's any way that Clubb would have been established in front of him, but the Raiders come away with the steal nonetheless. No damage done aside from the foul on Grady. Weegan double teamed on the left block. He brings it back out. Skip pass over to Heitman. Gets it to Grady Weegan on the right elbow. Backs down Clubb. Jumps over him. Comes up a little bit short as Clubb did a nice job of just maintaining verticality there and not picking up the foul. Rotzel, 3. No. Rebound. Going to call a foul. If that's on Mead, that's going to be his 3rd. That is on Mead, and that is his 3rd foul. He comes right out of the ball game, and Cale Berry comes in. Berry, honorable mention, Womack West player last year. Nice pass to Griffin Becker. Right hand jump hook is good off glass. Nice pass by Bryson Weegan. And there's the other guy that shoots threes for Clear Creek Amana is Brody Clubb. Rotzel and Clubb are the 2 you need to worry about from three-point range, and those are the 2 that are doing the damage for the Clippers behind the three-point arc. Reading that one is Rotzel. He'll lay that in. So Raiders had the lead down to 5, 22-17. So a 10-4 run for the Clippers to build it up to their largest lead now of 11 points, 32-21 after the steal by Rotzel. He read that one all the way, picks it off at midcourt, and lays it in. So far, Clear Creek Amana, Rotzel with 12 points, Clubb with 10. There's 22 of your 32 points there by those 2. Rotzel averaging a 16.6 coming in. One of the top scorers in the Womack. third leading scorer, Haverback Briesmeister from Mount Vernon, 1 and 2. Now double team, able to get it up court to Becker. Nice job being available. Over to Weiskopf. Spin move, left hand, layup. Oh my goodness, went everything but down. Offensive rebound, another offensive rebound by Reed. Tapped around and finally taken away by Umorin. Right down the lane then is Hillsman. I think it's the correct call on the foul, just a late whistle there. So I think it was the correct call. I think he did get fouled on the drive, but they didn't call it until after the layup was missed. So Grant Hooker hops up. Free throw good. So these are going to be the 11th and 12th free throws attempted for Clear Creek Amana here with 4 minutes to go in the first half. Clippers average a 17.2 free throws attempted per game. So just like the girls are almost having a game's worth of free throws in the first half. Bring the lead up to 13. Grant Hooker breaks the full court pressure. Weiskopf going downhill to his strong right hand. Over to Heitman. His floater is good. 34-23. Clipper lead is 11. On the drive, Bosset stopped by Becker. Umorin in that left-hand corner, swings it around. Bosset for three is good. Hey, we said you expect Ratzel and Club to hit the threes. Bosset 4 for 20, 20% from three-point range. He does take 42% of his shots from three-point range. And drills that one there. Raiders turn the ball over. Down largest lead for Clear Creek Amana, 14. Ratzel being guarded by Weiskopf. Down low to Club. Being guarded by Becker. Nice cut, back cut. Laid up and in. Nice job, Bosset with the ball fake. Assist to Club. Grant Hooker driving into the lane and gets bumped by Barry. So only the third team foul on Clear Creek Amana. First foul. So Hooker will trigger in, baseline out of bounds, floats it out to Colin Reed. Right back to Hooker, trying to run that short corner three-point attempt there. Becker now on the low left block. The spin kind of took him behind the basket, but saving it was Club, which saved it right to Reed. Reed tracks down the loose ball. Still 15 seconds on the shot clock. Becker blocked by Club, gets it back again. And going to call the foul on on Club. And say it was on the floor, though, so they're going to inbound it baseline out of bounds here. Grady Weegan and Brayson Dorman checking in for Colin Reed and Race Heitman. So Heitman going out with that 2 fouls. He might be out for the final 2:27 here. So Hooker floats it into Weegan. Down to Becker. Right hand jump hook. No. But flying in for the offensive putback is Grady Weegan. Club gets it out to Umorin. Swings it over to Ratzel. Poked away by Weegan. Stolen away. Here comes Weegan. A bounce pass to Dorman. He leaves the layup a little bit short. He rushed that one a little bit. Had more time. Nice fill by Becker. His little jump hook is no good. Going to call it out of bounds off of Becker. Owen Rosenberg checking back in for the Clippers for Beckett Bosset. Down low to Club, being guarded by Griffin Becker, and drops a shoulder into Becker. Nice job squaring that up and taking the hit. offensive foul on Clubb. That's his second personal foul. And Bosset, who just sat down, hops right back up again and comes in for the big man. So Clear Creek Amana with that full court man-to-man pressure here. Then they jump at the timeline. Grant Hooker handles it. Bryson Weegan looking for a handoff, but kept on getting jumped and just kept on going and then gets fouled. So there's the 5th team foul. So Bryson Weegan will go to the free throw line now for 2 fouls. Call that on Bosset. And that's his second personal foul. So Meade with 3. Clubb with 2. Bosset with 2. Bryson Dorman hits the first. Second rim's off, no good. Rebounded by Bosset. Clippers quickly back up the floor. Three from the left-hand corner, no good. Rotzel comes away with the offensive rebound. Rotzel on the hop into the middle of the lane, loses control, and taken away by Hooker. Foul called on Clear Creek. Going to call that on Hayden Umorin. That's his second foul. And Grant Hooker will go to the free throw line. And Grant hits the first. Hooker 8 for 14 on the season. Only his 5th game of the season when suffering that broken right hand. Misses the second. Rebound taken away by Rosenberg. Rotzel jumping into the middle of the lane. Runner, no. Rebound taken away by Weegan, and he's fouled as he goes to the floor. He'll go back to the free throw line for more shots. And call that on Rotzel. That's his second personal foul. So that was kind of the hope for the Raiders if they're going to pull off the upset against the first place Clear Creek Amana Clippers, is control the boards, attack the offensive glass, maybe get Clear Creek in foul trouble, hit their free throws as the Region splits a pair there. Raiders down 11. So we're starting to see some of those Caperford keys to the game slide the Raiders' way as they're keeping this much closer than the first attempt in Tiffin. Morin unable to, and another foul. Oh, we're going to get a double dribble. I thought they were going to get a foul once he blew that whistle on Umorin. I thought he picked up his third, but called the double dribble on Dorman on the spin move there. So we'll see what Clear Creek does. They got the remainder of the clock here. Inbounded to Umorin. He's going to drive on Weiskopf. Skip pass over to Rotzel. His 3. Off back iron, no good. Raiders now with the last opportunity for the first half. Weegan weaves through the Clipper defense. Dorman in the left-hand corner. 3 is long. 2 seconds. Umorin on the drive. Runner. That's a 3. That's off back iron. He jumped from behind the three-point line. I didn't see any official raise his hand that was a three-pointer, but I think that probably was a 3, but it goes off board and rolls off, thankfully, for the Raiders. So 11-point lead. Lead was as large as 16, so the Raiders finish off, cutting 5 points off of that lead. It was 39-23, so a nice run by the Raiders. 5-0 run to close out the half 39-28 is our halftime score. So we're going to send it over to Mrs. Heitman for some words from our sponsors.
Please welcome to the floor your Blackout Dance Team. They're excited to debut their hip-hop routine for you this evening. Blackout is coached by Catherine Hafner and Cassandra Adamson. Make sure you save the date for Pods Night on February 21st at 7 p.m.
From up here, the world seems small. We can sit together.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you, and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if auto owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Do you know know my mom's a realtor. I love the Bellman team. Let's talk about moving. I can't wait until it's closing day. Are you thinking of buying and selling? My mom can be your real estate agent. It's closing day! I'm gonna work for the Valentine Sunday. I love Williamsburg. Go Raiders! Williamsburg is my home.
Number 3, this one. Sean has to be outside the lane.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Yeah.
Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. Located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterboer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Come take my hand and see the world around you. The time is right, just let the lights surround you. And step by step you feel it coming alive. The feeling deep down inside and you've got nothing to hide. To reach the top you've gotta keep on moving. Don't let it stop, just gotta keep on moving. I know you're doing your best, you're stepping up from the rest. Just keep on passing the test and then you gotta climb high.
Pain, hands, feet, it comes and goes. Neuropathy pain strikes and another drug or surgery just won't do. At least talk to Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic for a consultation. It won't cost a dime. Agape has the only FDA-approved Class 4 therapeutic laser that just might be your answer. No drugs, no surgeries. Worth a call? Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic. Call for a free consultation and start feeling better without drugs or surgery.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Bellin Construction, Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning has been a proud Raider supporter for over 30 years. Our family-owned and operated business also takes pride in serving the Williamsburg area and surrounding communities. Whether you need us for new construction, remodels, plumbing service calls, or HVAC replacements, we have the experience it takes to get the job done right. From our crew at Bellin Inc., go Raiders!
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from... Where are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we built relationships first and
actually
plans
holding
second.
the
It's your
Clippers
future.
to 39 points there in the first half. Good defense by the Raiders, allowing an offensive efficiency of 99.4, below the Clippers' average of 100.9. So the Clippers shooting it well as Heitman misses the layup, but ripped away by Becker. 3 for Weiskopf is good. That's what the Raiders are going to need to do in the second half is heat up from a three-point range. It was the Clippers surprisingly going 4 for 8 from three-point range. Rotzel hitting a couple, ripped away by Grady Weegan, and that's something that's helped the Raiders stay in the game is the rebounding. Raiders' best defensive rebounding team. And they're also getting to the offensive glass, getting those extra opportunities. Also turnovers. Another one for Heitman. Left-hand layup is good. So Raiders forcing turnovers, which we just saw. Getting the offensive glass, which we just saw, is what's keeping the Raiders hanging around here. If they can hit some threes like Dylan Weiskopf just did, then maybe the Raiders can pull off the upset here against the first-ranked, or the first-place Clear Creek Amana Clippers. Weegan walks into a jumper, rolls off no good. Rebound taken away by Rotzel. Quickly up the floor, and this has been a fast-paced game here, as was the first game, as we get a carrying violation. Another turnover on Clear Creek Amana. So already up to 43 possessions. Clear Creek Amana, the second fastest team in the WAMAC, averaging 65. Our girls' game was fast-paced as well, with 65 possessions in that one. 5 possessions more than their average. Nice job by the Raiders breaking that pressure. Weiskopf for 3 again is good. The Raiders cut the lead down to 5, but Brody Clubb puts it in to stem the Raiders' run. So Clear Creek Amana led by 11 at halftime, led by as many as 16. Grady Weegan off back iron on his three-point attempt. Quickly down the floor, layup blocked by Heitman. Out of bounds to Clear Creek Amana. Holy cow, the hustle by Heitman. He came out of nowhere to block that shot. Well, Clear Creek led by as many as 16. Raiders have cut it down to 7 here. On the drive, Rotzel lays it in. Back up to 9. Weegan splits the double team. Weiskopf for 3. Hits it, and he's fouled. Rotzel picks up the foul. That's going to be his third. Weiskopf goes to the line for a 4-point play potential here. Gets the 3. That's his third 3 here in the second half. Free throw rims in good. Lead is down to 5. Raiders had it down to 5, 41-36 just a couple of moments ago. Clippers have led by as many as 16. Cale Berry will step back for 3. That rims in and out. Rebounded by Clubb, poked away by Bryson Weegan. Recovered by Weiskopf. Nice pass by Weegan to Grant Hooker underneath the basket. He jumps out and lays it in. 45-42. Raiders are down 3 points. This is the closest the Raiders have been since in the first quarter when they were down 15-13, down 2 points. So Clear Creek led by 16, 39-23. So since that point, late in the second quarter, the Raiders have gone on a 19-6 run to cut that 16-point lead down to 3, 45-42. And the Raiders are doing exactly what the Capper Ford keys of the game said they need to do. Force turnovers, crash the boards, control the defensive glass, get some extra opportunities on the offensive boards, force turnovers, get out on the open floor and hit their threes. And that's exactly what they're doing so far here in the third quarter, and that's what allowed them to cut that lead, which was as large as 16 in the second quarter, cut it down to 11, and now it's down to 3, 45-42. Excuse me, 46-42. Missed a point somewhere. 4-point game, 46-42. Hillsman into the lane. Three-pointer, no. Bosette trying again from 3, made his first. Weiskopf gets into the lane, kicks it back out to Hooker. Over to Heitman, his 3, that's long. And taken away by Meade. Meade back on the floor with 3 fouls. Poked away by Hooker, but it goes to Bosette, and he gets fouled and puts it in. Foul on Bryson Weegan. That's his first foul. First team foul. Both teams with 1 foul here in the third quarter. Beckett Bosette back to the free throw line. Only averages 1.3 free throw attempts per game. Perfect 3 for 3 so far here tonight. Makes a 3-point play, 49-42. Up to 7. Weegan. Over to Grady Weegan. Ball fake. Looking for Bryson in the left-hand corner, but knocked out of bounds. And down goes Brody Clubb. Looks like he's in some pain. He's that right ankle. Might have turned that right ankle, it looks like. Raiders trainer Rana Freiberger, the first one out there to take a look at Brody Clubb. And Dad Brandon helping him off the floor. Owen Rosenberg checks in for Clubb. So with Brody Clubb off the floor, see if the Raiders are able to take advantage inside here. Looking for Weegan on that exact spin around, but unable to make the completion there. And quickly down the floor, laying it in is Umorin. And the lead back up to 9. So Raiders had it down to 4, 5-0 lead. Weegan floater, no. Rebound stolen away by Hooker, and he's fouled. So Meade had the rebound, but stolen away by Hooker, who they're going to call the foul on as Hooker went up. Going to call it on number 5, Beckett Bosette. And that's his third. Meade was really hoping that was not on him. That would have been his 4th foul. Raiders now 6 for 13 from the free throw line. Much like the girls in the first game were 9 for 24. Raiders struggling from the free throw line here as well. Hooker good on the second. 51-43. Morin jump stop at the free throw line, and he's going to pick up an offensive foul. Moving into a set of screen to try to free up Rosenberg, who is coming to the left. Offensive foul, that's his 3rd personal foul. And quickly Cale Berry hops up to check in for Umorin. So Umorin with 3 and Meade with 3. Rotzel with 3. So see if the Raiders can take advantage of that foul trouble. Nice jump stop by Grant Hooker. Staying under control coming together on 2 feet, going up and hitting the mid-range jumper. Lead back down to 6. Blocked by Hooker with the left hand on the layup attempt by Barry. Quickly down the floor. Weegan skip pass to Weiskopf. Hops through the lane. Fadeaway jumper, no. And then Becker's going to get the bump on the offensive rebound. That's his second. Only the second team foul on the Raiders. 3 on Clear Creek Amana here in the third quarter. 3 minutes to go. Brayson Dorman set to check in at the next opportunity. Rotzel on the drive. Left block. Nice defense by Weegan. Mead, free throw line. Drives on Becker. And a nice dream shake move, but unable to finish. Rebound. Finally taken away by Hooker. In between the two Clippers. Weegan on the floor. Becker on the floor. Going to get a call on Becker. That's the left tackle and him pulling out. And clearing space as he was diving for the loose ball. So that's the third foul on Griffin Becker. Now 3 team fouls aside. Colin Reed, Brayson Dorman checking in for Griffin Becker and Race Heitman. So Raiders just have 3 players with 2 fouls. And Umorin checks back in with his 3 fouls. (51-45), Clippers by 6. Umorin on the drive, right side, up and under with the left hand. No good. Rebound taken away by Hooker. He'll slow it up. Hops into the lane, fall away jumper, no. Rebound tipped around to Rotzel. Hooker picks him up. Umorin on the drive. Starts right, comes back left. Nice finish. 53-45. Just over 2 to play here in the third quarter. Weegan poked away by Rotzel on the floor again. And Weiskopf's looking to throw it out to Bryson Weegan, but he's on the floor too. It's like, I can't throw it to you. We're going to travel here eventually between the two of us. And so Coach New pops up and calls a quick 30-second timeout to save the possession. So Clippers led by as many as 16, 39-23. Raiders cut that down to 11 at halftime, 39-28, finishing the half on a 5-0 run. Further cut that lead down to 4, 46-42. So that was an extended 19-7 run there for the Raiders to cut that down to 4. Clear Creek answered and moved that up to a 9, 51-42. Now the Raiders have cut that down to 6, and after that basket there, it's 8. Inbound by Hooker to a Reed on the right-hand block. Unable to finish with the right-hand jump hook. Rebound taken away by Mead. Hands it off to Rotzel. Rotzel on the drive, and he's going to be bumped by Weegan. Yep, going to call that on Weegan. Could have had the bump on Weegan or the reach maybe by Dorman on the drive. So that's the 4th team foul on the Raiders, so the Clippers will go to the free throw line on the next Raider foul. Hillsman on the drive, looking for the pocket pass to Mead. Poked away, stolen away by the Raiders. Dorman gives up his dribble, now looking for some help. Gets it from Weiskopf. Skip pass over to Weegan, now to Hooker. Spin. Nice cut by Dorman. Layup, no. Follow by Weiskopf is good. 53-47. Raiders cut it back down to 6. Just over a minute left. Umorin on the drive. He lays it in. Quick move by Umorin. 55-47, back to 8. Hooker Floater, floating on the right side. He puts it in. Tough shot. Nice shot by Grant Hooker. Was looking for Dorman coming up. But then the Clippers jumped that pass, so then Hooker just kept on rotating down the lane and got the jumper. Hillsman on the drive. He'll go to the free throw line. Clippers 10 for 13 from the charity stripe so far tonight, 77%. Come in shooting, averaging a 61% from the free throw line. Hillsman 13 for 21 on the season coming in, 62%. Hits them both. The Clipper lead bouncing between 6 and 8 here. Hooker looking for Weegan down on that right block. Pass a little too tall, goes out of bounds. So 35.4 remaining. We'll see what Clear Creek does. Essentially have the entire clock here for the remainder of the third quarter. Rotzel, top of the key. Flips it over to Umorin on the drive underneath. Down to Hillsman. Stuck underneath the basket. Out to Umorin. He drives and going to get a blocking foul on Heitman as he slid underneath him. So third foul on Race Heitman. And Umorin will go to the free throw line. 16th and 17th free throw opportunities for the Clippers. Average 17 per game, which is the second in the WAMAC for free throws attempted. Umorin 83% from the charity stripe. Leads the Clippers in free throw percentage, 24-29. And he hits them both. Back up to a 10-point lead. The largest lead for the Clippers since they led by 11 at halftime. Dorman on the drive, looking for that pocket pass to Grady Weegan. Taken away by the Clippers, but their shot does not count. Got that off after the buzzer. So what was an 11-point lead at halftime, a 39-28. Raiders cut that down to 4, 46-42. But then Clear Creek Amana builds it back up to 10 points here at the end of the third quarter. Going on a little 4-0 run here to close it out as they were up 6, 55-49. And now it's 59-49 for the Clippers at the end of 3. So the Raiders shot 42% in that third quarter. Made 3 threes, all by Dylan Weiskopf there. And that's what allowed the Raiders to start to cut into that lead. Only got to the free throw line for 3 free throw attempts, made 2. 5 more offensive rebounds, though. That's what the Raiders need to do to stay in this game, is continue to crash those offensive boards. Clear Creek Amana continues their hot shooting, shooting 54% from the field. They made 1 3, are now 5 for 11 on the night, and continued getting to the charity stripe, going a perfect 5 for 5 in the quarter. Are now 14 for 17 for the game. So we'll see if the Raiders can continue to crash the glass, force some turnovers, and hit some threes, and cut into this 10-point lead. Raiders come out in a 2-3 zone. And spinning Mead, no. Rebound taken away by Grady Weegan. Tosses it over to Bryson. Weiskopf spinning in the lane is good. Down to 8. See if the Raiders can get a stop and cut in the lead. Umorin. Rotzel on the drive, bumped by Weegan. And that'll be Bryson's third foul, first team foul as the fouls get wiped off at the end of every quarter now. Hillsman able to flip it back out to Rotzel. Umorin will reset it up. Barry on the drive, skip pass, Hillsman 3. No, rebound chased down by Bryson Weegan. Heitman, a nice cut by Grady Weegan. His layup is good. Raiders get the stop in the score. We're down to 6. Nice cut into the lane by Cale Berry. Nice pass by Umorin. Bryson Weegan hands off to Grady. Down low. Almost stolen away by Rotzel. Becker now double teamed, looking for some help. Skip pass over to Weegan. His 3, short off front iron. Rebound Becker. Seemed surprised by the foul call as he had Robert Mead around the neck. I think we got to call that foul on you, Griff. So that's his 5th foul, and he is done. So Colin Reed hops up. Grant Hooker checked in for Bryson Weegan. So Griffin Becker, and that's what they need out of Griffin Becker, was offensive rebounding. Had 4 offensive rebounds, 4 points on the night. And Raiders need those offensive boards. Raiders back to man-to-man defense. Down to Mead on the left block against Colin Reed. Step through, no. Offensive rebound, though, by Rotzel. And the lead is back to 10, 63-53. Hooker poked away by Rotzel. And helping him out was Heitman, and then tripped up by Rotzel. So that's going to be his 4th foul. So Rotzel, the second leading scorer in the WAMAC, 16 points is what he averages. 16 points here tonight, leading the Clippers, along with 14 points from Umorin, and 12 points by Beckett Boset off the bench, 10 points for Brody Clubb. Going to call the foul on the reach-in on Umorin, and that is his 4th foul. So Mead with 3. Umorin with 4, Rotzel with 4, and we're assuming that Brody Clubb, since he's all the way at the end of the bench with that sprained ankle, turned that right ankle here in the 3rd quarter, that he's probably done. So we'll see if the Raiders continue attack. That's only the 2nd foul. Team foul as the team fouls reset. Grady Weegan with the ball fake. Bump, no call. Offensive rebound by Weiskopf, shot blocked by Mead, goes again, blocked by Mead again, and off of Weiskopf out of bounds. And Coach Knoop asking about the foul on the initial shot by Weegan. I thought that was where the foul was going to be called initially. Loose ball on the floor. Picked up by Boset. And Coach Clubb calls a timeout. So Clear Creek up by 10. Led by 10 at the end of the 3rd quarter, 59-49. Raiders have gotten to as close as 4 points, 46-42. So foul trouble is the big issue here. Race Heitman with 3 fouls. Bryson Weegan with 3 fouls. And Griffin Becker has fouled out for Clear Creek Amana. Hayden Umorin with 4 fouls. Andrew Rotzel with 4 fouls. Robert Mead with 3 fouls. And that's really hurt his production as Mead, second on the Clippers in scoring, averaging 11.2 points per game. And he's been held scoreless here tonight. And that's what foul trouble does to you. It kind of takes you out of your game. And if Brody Clubb is unable to go the rest of the way, see if the Raiders and the Clipper foul trouble help them come back from this 10-point deficit, under 5 to go. Just putting up a 3, but offensive rebound by Bosset. Puts it back up and in. Raiders needed that one. Hopping into the lane, Grant Hooker with the answer. Back to 10, 65-55. Raiders need a stop. Had one there, but big offensive rebound put back by Beckett Bosset. Taken away by Heitman. And he lays it up. No. And no foul called. Able to keep it. Rosenberg. Nice bounce pass. Barry, and it rolls in. Brock Hillsman with the layup. So nice hustle back by the Clippers. I think Heitman initially thought he was going to have a dunk opportunity, but then had to switch paths and go with the layup and go over to the right side. Mead all the way down. He's too strong. Rebound taken away by Colin Reed. Reed will go ahead and bring it up. Hooker gets some help from Grady Weegan. Still plenty of time on the shot clock. Hops into the lane and gets it to Hooker. Nice bounce pass. Layup won't roll in for Grant, but he'll go to the free throw line for 2. Foul on Cale Berry. That's his second. Third team foul. So if the Raiders can continue to crash the boards, get those extra opportunities, and get to the free throw line, scoring with the clock stopped. 67-56, leads 11. Hit some threes. Plenty of time. Hooker hits them both. Leads back down to 10. Raiders man-to-man. Heitman taking Umorin. Weegan on Rotzel. Poked away by Grady Weegan. Steal. That's what Raiders need. Get some turnovers. Now see if they can cash in here. Weegan spinning and no. Nice box out down low by Hillsman. And then on the loose ball opportunity, foul on Beckett Bosset. That's his 4th foul, and the 4th team foul. So the Raiders in the bonus now for the final 2:54. So every foul the rest of the way is going to be free throws for the Raiders. Inbound baseline out of bounds. Grady Weegan thought about the 3. When you think too long, you can't do it. Dorman to Weegan to Heitman. He'll take the 3. Rim's no good. Rebounded away by Mead. That would have been a big 3 for the Raiders there. That rims off for Heitman. Umorin over to Rotzel. He'll drill the 3. 70-57 leads back up to 13. That's the largest lead since Clear Creek Amana led by 13, 39-26 late in the first half. Umorin back out. Rotzel again from 3. That rims all the way down and back out again. Poked away by Umorin, but Weiskopf comes away with it. Over to Heitman, skip pass to Weegan. His three. No. Rebound, no, by Weegan. Long pass down to Umorin. He skips through the lane and lays it in. Must have said something after he laid that in. So a technical foul has been called on Hayden Umorin, which also counts as a personal foul. So then that's his fifth, and he is done. Bosett has 4. Rotzel has 4. Brody Clubb, after turning that ankle, has not been back in the game. You assume he's done. So 2 free throws here for the Raiders, and then also the ball. And Grant good on the second. Lead is down to 12. Raiders with the ball. Need some quick hitters or some threes. Just like Weiskopf hitting those 3 threes in the third quarter was what helped the Raiders bring it down. There's that quick action you're looking for. Dylan Weiskopf right to the basket. Cuts the lead back down to 10. Weiskopf now leading the way with 22 points. Grant Hooker, nice to see him back with 15 points for the Raiders. Nice balance for the Clippers. Rotzel with 19, 16 for Umorin, 14 for Beckett Bosett off of the bench. And then 10 for Brody Clubb before he left with that sprained right ankle. So Clear Creek now with 72 points, 102.7 offensive efficiency, slightly above their offensive average of 100.9. Raiders scoring 62 points. They're above their offensive efficiency of 82.7 at 88.5. So both teams, nice offensive performances here tonight. Free throw line. That Capper Ford key to the game. Both teams with 17 free throws attempted, but the Clippers shooting 82.4% from the charity stripe. Raiders 59%. So that Capper Ford key of the game is going the Clippers' way. The key for rebounding is going the Raiders' way. 17 offensive rebounds. And then also the turnover battle is going the Raiders' way, forcing 17 turnovers by the Clippers. And that's what's helped the Raiders keep this lead down to 10. And all alone underneath is Cale Berry. He lays it in. So again, quick hitters for the Raiders. Threes is what you need. We're down to a minute to go. Grady Weegan looking for Bryson Weegan cutting. Looking to spin it out to him in the left-hand corner. Taken away by Meade. So now trying to force turnovers. Bosett blocked, but follow on that weak side by Cale Berry. So 3 Raiders going for the block, and that opened up that weak side for that offensive rebound. Berry puts it back in there. Nice hustle trying to save it there by Hillsman. Hooker to trigger in to Weegan. He'll step and take the 3. No. Rebound taken away by Berry. Bosett to Rotzel. And that's the one you don't want to foul is Rotzel. He steps through the double team. Taken away by Weegan, but they said he had a foot out of bounds. 21.9 left. Raiders applying the pressure, trying to force turnovers. Have done it 17 times tonight. Oh, that's an over and back violation. No call, but Race Heitman gets the steal, but misses the dunk. And Raiders just let it run out now. So there's your final score for the boys game. Clear Creek Amana 76, Raiders 62. Much improved performance. I know you don't want moral victories, but after the first meeting was 77-30 in Tiffin, being down only by 4 points in the second half, and only losing by 14 to the first place Clear Creek Amana Clippers. Maybe a moral victory there for the Raiders, as the Raiders shot 29% in that fourth quarter, 0 for 4 from three-point range. And that's what the Raiders needed to do, was to hit those threes. Unable to do it in that fourth quarter. And Clear Creek Amana, with the Raiders chasing all over the place, trying to create those turnovers and block shots. Clear Creek doubled their offensive rebound total in that fourth quarter. So they had 12 total, 6 of those coming in the fourth quarter, shooting 53%, 8 for 15 in the fourth quarter, and making 1 3. So Clear Creek Amana will return to Tiffin to host the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikings on Friday night, with the girls' game starting at 6, followed by the boys at 7:15. The Raider boys are going to head back out on the road to Grinnell on Friday, taking on the Tigers, with the girls' game starting at 6, followed by the boys at 7:15. The Raiders will return to the RAC of the Raiders Athletic Center to host the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikings on Monday, February 3rd, with the girls' game starting at 6, followed by the boys at 7:15. For my triplets, Tasha, Trevor, and Tyler, doing an excellent job doing stats. Proud daddy moment there to bring in my triplets to take stats for me tonight. And Veronica Heitman running the video board, and all the technical assistance from Mrs. Heitman and Todd Yelland. Thank you for joining us on our Williamsburg YouTube channel for tonight's game between the Raiders and the Clear Creek Amana Clippers. Good night from the RAC, the Raiders Athletic Center.